Oops. I haven't looked on here before. So let's do that. Do that. Let's start promo blasting. Alright, let's get this up. Game capture, dead cells. Oh, why are you so small? Why are you so small? Get big, please. Go. Let's also put the sound on. There we go. And last but not least, let's update the Twitter. There we go. All set. Looks good. Okay, let's get into it. Should have made sure to do my pre-stream stretch. Oh, well, I was already in the midst of something, but too bad. New stream, new run. I mean, granted, no one's actually watching right now, so I could just, like, continue on with that run and say that it was new, but... Oh, hello! I don't think I've seen you around before, so welcome, Mickey Pooley. I hope you enjoy it here. There we go. And how are you doing today? Saw your post in Vivi's Discord and decided to drop by. Oh, well, welcome, welcome. My name is Bee Bunny. I am a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I do roguelikes, RPGs, tabletop games, digital artwork when my tablet's not broken, and a whole lot more. So if you're interested in any of that, I hope you'll stick around. If you aren't, I hope you have a good day. And really, regardless, I guess, I hope you just have a good day. Because you seem like someone who deserves to have a good day. Okay, let's head on up. Well, thank you. I try to be pretty neat, or at the very least, neatly pretty. This might be a green build, it's starting to feel like, so let's try and focus on those. Don't really want any of those. Oh, I'll take that, though. Continuing with that green-purple theme. Are you familiar with this game at all? Green is all you ever run in Dead Cells. Understandable, honestly, green is pretty good, and since it's the stat tied with your health the most, it does give you the most payout there. I've been trying to figure out if, like... Dang. I am playing way too sloppily today to get the 30 kills, so... Oh. I guess I'll try to find an exit real quick. I don't think I'll be able to, but... Although... Here we go. Ooh, literally a second to spare. Alright, 2 seconds, but still. Okay. Let's see, what is the one I have right now again? Nothing special. Dedicate time to it because you've only ever beaten it on the first difficulty. Oh, I'm very impressed by that, to be honest. I have yet to beat it. I've only got into the King's Hand once, so I'm still very, very new at this game. Yeah, I guess let's keep working towards that. I think, yeah, I only have outfits right now. So in a little bit of a drought for things to spend a lot of my points on. That's... Neither of those are very good for me. 20% damage, though. Plus 20% damage I will happily take. And I also really find myself liking Armadillo Pack, because that way I can parry without having to worry about actually parrying. Oh... So you were playing this back in, like, early access, then? Because I think the Hand of the King is the last boss now. I think. Uh-oh. Back in the olden days. Well, I imagine most of the skills that you had for that are still pretty applicable. I got all of the DLCs because, well, the way they show you in-game that DLCs exist is really kind of a tease. Ah, dang it. Because they, like, all of this content for the DLCs is already in the main game, and you can get as far as, like, the door to the new areas, but then it's like, oh, well, I mean, if you really want to explore here, you can, but you're gonna have to get this DLC. But honestly, the game is just so well polished and so well made, I have not had a problem with doing that. Oh, there we go. Oh. Okay, somehow got through that one, okay? Let's get purple, since I do have a purple weapon as one of my primaries. Okay. Ah, damn it, I was hoping that I could hit him faster. I always forget, because the lack of, or because of the super armor on green weapons, I always forget that, hey, yeah, you still can get hurt while using them, you just don't get stunned. Stomping the flower. It took me ages to figure out that particular one. At the moment, though, I think I have all but one of the, like, Metroidvania you need these to explore more runes. I think the only one I'm missing I can only get after I beat the King's Hand, so... Ah, you stupid jerk. You gotta remember I can parry, and that the parry is actually very good. I want to get good at parrying and that kind of defensive play, but I just do not have the patience, because it's like, yeah, I could block with a shield, or I could just, like, kill them before they can hurt me. Parry is life. Parry is very good. Literally always take a shield. I've tried to do that too, and I usually succeed at doing it at least, but like it's hard to actually remember to use it, I find, because something about this game really feeds my ADHD brains. ADHD brains go burr, and like, why stand still when I could just move? Abandoned ages ago. Oh, actually, a family of rats seems to call this home these days. Good for them. Ah. All kinds of mushrooms have been carefully ground down into fine multicolor powders. Pretty sure they weren't using these to flavor the soup. A variety of different shaped mushrooms are proliferating in these jars. By the looks of them, they should have some interesting psychotropic properties. Good old Dr. Tom must have been supplying the whole prison. You take healing when you parry and make the target you parry bleed is nuts with them. True. Alright, let's see what he got in his chest. Double crossbow-o-matic. Yeah, sure. Oh, no, sorry. There we go. I'll take a double crossbow-o-matic. That's a pretty good weapon. Thank you, Discord server bot. Alright, let's go. Wait, I already went down there. It's down here that the treasure. Sell that real quick for the extra mon. Also, you have to recommend trying the shield with auto crossbow. Ooh, I don't think I've unlocked an auto crossbow yet, but when I do, I'll definitely give that a shot. Wait, I think that's just the one where you get the key, and I don't need another key. I know that there's something I can use. There's a gate that I can use this flower key for outside of this area, but I haven't... Oh, damn it. I haven't actually gotten that far yet. It's such a meme, but it's my favorite weapon. I think I found my favorite weapons are the two-handed crossbows. I don't know why, because, like, they're so limiting as a weapon since you're forced to only have one for both of your weapon slots, but I find it just really enjoyable to use. Yeah, let's just take it in cash. The one complaint I have about the game is sometimes the controls are too smooth, and, like, I'll end up, like, if I wanted to cling to the wall here, it's hard to actually cling to the wall without just automatically climbing up. Or, like, if I walk over something that I really didn't want to actually walk over, I'll end up, like, hey, I parried it for once. Hell yeah. Oh, you're dead. Okay, let's get some more purple. The dead zone for movement is severe. Oh, I got Explorer's Instinct, so let's see what we got. There's one more shop I could check out. Bunch more enemies, a few more bits of treasure. I think I'm going to try to do the... I'm gonna try to get to the area added in one of the expansions that the outfit I'm wearing is for. So there's something special that you apparently unlock if you get to a certain area wearing this certain outfit. So that's what I'm gonna try to do today. That said, the game also does a phenomenal job of making you feel really, really cool with how smooth the movement is. So props on them for that. Because, like, I am a terrible platform gamer, but this game makes me feel like I'm competent at them. Alright, so I didn't get any of the bonus doors for that one, sadly. C'est la vie. Okay, let's finish unlocking the gold outfit. And then, I mean, the rest doesn't really matter right now, so I guess just toss it into another outfit. Upgrade? Ooh, biters crawl from the dead. That sounds fun. Alright, what can you give me? What can you give me? Alright, I think I'm gonna try what doesn't kill me paired with my shield rolling thing, so when I parry successfully with the shield in my backpack when I roll, it will give me health back. In theory. I'm not actually that smooth at the game yet, so I don't know if I'll get that far, but... balance BGM with chat. Is the background music too loud, Daryl? Also, hey Daryl! I hope you're having a good day today. Yeah, Daryl, meet Mickey. Mickey is here from the server of a very talented VTuber by the name of Demon Queen Vivi. Phenomenal artist. And if you are... Well, I know that you follow Elfgal Goes, so you're going to be seeing her artwork pretty soon, from what I hear. Oh, nothing in there. Or her artwork on Nia's channel pretty soon. I'm really looking forward to seeing how Vivi interprets Nia's design. I think that's going to be fun. Gonna do some Vivi emotes, but your sub just expired. Aw. Ain't that the truth? Nope. There we go. Ah, dang it. Come on, hit me. No, don't actually hit me. Okay, well, that could have worked in theory if I was better at rolling. Like, I can never really find myself being mad at this game when I die, because it's always either something that I totally deserved to have happen to me, or it was something that was just too hilarious. Okay, this time I'm going to try to do this, like, red-green... Oh, no. This red-green combo build. I'm gonna try to get good at shielding. I'm gonna try. For you, Mickey. This one's... blowing out one for you. This one's for you, Mickey. This attempt, at least. Shield and dual daggers if you can. Okay. I'll keep an eye out for them. Ah, too soon. Way too soon. Okay, good that time. Let's practice with you. There we go. It's super fast, and you can invuln with shield. If you get it in over your head like I do. Interesting. This feels like it should be a way that you can get up to that area up there, but it's not. This is, however, I bet. Yep, blood sword. I mean, I'll keep it in my backpack at least. What are your thoughts on the weapons that are like, you can't crit hit with them at all, they're just like a source of a status ailment like the blood sword? Personally, I'm not really a huge fan of them. I feel like they don't have as good of a game feel to me, but I know that there's definitely ways that you can build it so status ailments are really strong. Okay. I don't really like Nerves of Steel because I'm bad at timing. Maybe, but let's go with Topaz Amulet. Okay. Just throw it in. Got nothing else to use for right now. Blood Sword's specific. The Blood Sword special moveset is awful. It makes you stop in place too much. Yeah. After asking the bank for a better card, decide to get a card from another bank. On that, you get a promo from the first bank. Well. They snoozed, so they had to be prepared to lose. Banks do be sucking, though. Oh, sorry. There we go. Let's recycle that. Alright, so let's try to do a shield build properly. Don't have enough to reforge those again, so let's just go in here. And let's head on out. Ooh. Uh-oh. Dang it. There we go. Well, there are many reasons why banks suck, but that's one in particular. Yeah. Oh. Let's take a quick sippy. Come on. Like, this is an example where it's really hard to drop down in such tight quarters without just hopping back. Come on, you were literally crawling out into existence from inside of a pipe. How's that fair? Okay, nothing really down here, so time to go back the way I went. There we go. You hate that hammer? It's the great sword, but worse in every way. You mean the Nutcracker? I will say, though, if you get the Nutcracker paired with the Frost Blast weapon, that's pretty good. Okay, going up. It's full green like the Buster Sword. Yeah, I think that's the Nutcracker. It's the one that does extra damage if they are rooted, frozen, or... Oh, that was cool. Oh, okay, let's take another sippy. Alright. Let's go. Uh-oh. Okay, that's everything down here, I think. Well, I'm definitely not gonna be winning any prizes for, no hits. Never tried the hammer with freeze, though. Oh yeah, I feel like it's definitely the use case they had in mind when designing the weapon, because it is a very good combo. All you have to do is freeze, then immediately hammer, and you get a guaranteed crits. No, I did not want to do that. There we go. Let's put that in there for now. There we go. Ooh. Yes, please. Plus 20% damage modifier is just one of the, like, straight-up best things you can get on a low-level, attribute bonus, I think. Let's start investing in survival now. Oh, gee, this is a really long passage. Oh, blood sword. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that, thank you. Oh, a shop. That's where we're going. Okay. I guess let's go back to check that shop. Brutality. Rapier. Shovel. Or Vorpan. Ooh. Okay, so this one doesn't get a crit bonus, period. Like, it can't crit at all. But it's still not bad at all either. Vorpan... No, I'm not gonna try to change your mind, that's true. So let's see, Vorpan is lower damage value and max damage value, but it's literally just inflict a critical hit if they're facing you, so you're basically guaranteed a crit most of the time when using it, practically speaking. And the critical hits do extra damage. Plus, I like it, because it's silly. I just like hitting people with a frying pan, it's simple as that. What's for dinner? You. Right, that's where that goes. Oop. There we go. Yeah, more green. What is over here? The second one got me, not gonna lie. Also, because, like, I literally can't lie. Everyone saw it. There is no point in lying. Yeah, I think I want to go to the ramparts for this. But, let's get everything first. Infantry bow. Infantry bow is pretty good. But not good enough. Oh. Thank you very much, Mickey, for joining the Warren. I hope you enjoy it here. Hey, I mean, I guess. There's nothing else I can spend it on other than cosmetics at the moment. Hmm. Aw, well, thank you. Hmm. Hmm. So Frenzy, I've never been able to figure out because I don't... Most of the time, I don't know why I am getting the speed buff at all. Up we go. You get it from, like, getting kills really quickly? Ah, I see. Hmm. I'll have to keep that in mind, then. Ah, dang it. Too slow. There we go. There we go. There we go. So if you get a combo going and getting kills, you get... It's a lot of health, but doesn't really work in boss fights. Hmm. I see. Nothing in there. Oops. Too far. Up. Ooh. Plus 50% damage if you're at max HP. That's never gonna happen. There we go. Oops. There we go. Not gonna lie, this game made me really want to play a D&D character who fights with a frying pan. Entirely just this game. It's just... Like, they really, really have designed so many parts of this game so well. And the sound and visual and gameplay feel of hitting people with the frying pan is just so satisfying. Let's keep exploring, because there's still gotta be plenty more treasure. And obviously I want as much treasure as I can get before I fight a boss. Oops. There we go. There we go. Okay, nothing down here. Wanna do a Cleric of the Forge with the Brewmaster background? Ooh. Yeah, you know, I could see that working. Yeah, that would work pretty well, actually. Let's keep boosting brutality for now. Okay, what we got? What we got? What we got? Lightning. Not gonna use it, but thank you anyway. What do we got here? Okay, nothing over here. Okay. What is down? Nothing? Okay, I guess there's just literally nothing down here. Alright. Surprising, at least. No. Yeah, a little bit. I guess I got money, but that's pretty much it. More brutality, please. I don't think there's anything in here I can steal. Now let's get some more survival to balance it out. So, since the health gain in this game is based off of how much or how little you've taken certain stats, I wonder if there's a way that you can make it... Like, I wonder what's the highest possible health value that you could get by playing the percentiles, right? I feel like there has to still be a little more treasure here, so I'm gonna keep going. Also, if you enjoy making D&D stuff, you should stick around after I finish the Dead Cells segment, because the next one is going to be making some homebrew content for D&D. Right now, I am working on a ranged barbarian that fights with bow and arrow and takes really weird magical trophies from victims. Come here, you little Metroid motherfucker. Yeah? Ooh, what? Oh. Ah. There we go. Yeah! Shot. Well, is this one better than what? Oh, I don't have enough money anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh, yep, there's still a little more treasure I can get. So let's go and do that. Plus, hey, might still get more loot out of fighting all these dudes. Or more cells, I mean. Okay, so treasure is at the bottom here. Got it. Nope. Whoops, rolled into the bow. That's the secret. You gotta not roll into the arrow. That's what I always forget. There we go. Like 5 times whatever your health at the start is. Huh. Interesting. Teleports you behind the enemy, the next attack, and... Well, see, the problem is I'm using a weapon that needs to be in front of the enemy, so going behind the enemy isn't really gonna help. Okay, Black Bridge. Time to fight a boss. I also appreciate that the bosses, at least on the easy difficulty that I'm able to play right now, are fairly, like, easy? Like, if you've got a good enough kit, you're usually able to just kind of face tank stuff. Ooh. And if you can do that, then you're usually just totally fine. Let's get... counterattack. But it also still gives you the, like, incentive to do flawless boss fights where you take no damage because of the extra prize stores. I like that. Good game design. I'm not sure how to dodge through that big shield that he uses, though. Like, the big glowy red hurts you if you are too close shield. That one. I don't know how to dodge through that. Yeah, easy, though. Of course, I would have loved it if I was able to get the bonus, but, so it goes. Alright, let's see. Smoke bomb. First invisible attack inflicts 101% damage. Interesting. Interesting. Tombstone. This is such a silly weapon. I always die when I use it, but I'm still gonna take it. Gotta make food because you haven't since yesterday. Alright. I hope you get some real tasty food, Mickey. Yeah, you know what? Let's just give it to you guys. Yeah, I'll take that. Excuse me. Okay, now... There's a specific area that I'm supposed to go to that I gotta remember to actually go to. And this is it. Fractured Shrines. Okay. I'll be right back myself. I'm gonna go get some snacks, too. And get a little stretch. Be right back, chat. Oop. I'm back. Alright, so I got a couple of minutes before the snack is ready. Oops, no, not that window. Please give me the game window. I love this area's music, too. This is a challenging area, in some ways. Mainly because it's mostly platforming. Ow. And there are so many things that are trying to kill you. Ooh. A lizard outfit? Okay. I mean, I'll try my best to take it to the next safe point. Uh-oh. Fallen platforms. Traps galore, too. Hey, buddy, shoot. Thank you. Okay, let's get some more green. Oh, it's a cursed chest. Yeah, I'm not gonna do a cursed chest this late in the game, bud. There we go. Ow. There we go. I was really hoping when I first got to this area that the logs would become like platforms that you could use after you triggered the trap, but sadly, no, not the case. Oops. Let's get a quick fill up. Alright, Daryl, I'll see you around. Ow. Dang, I was hoping for some shields. I'll be right back myself, actually. I think my snack is ready. Ow. And I'm back. Get plugged back in. Ow. I got a scroll of power up there. I didn't notice. Let's get that. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, that could have been bad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Boss time. Or mini-boss time. Ow. There we go. Ow. Ow. What's in here again? Oh! Just a bunch of bonus stuff. Pog. I mean, I don't really want any of these, is the problem. Ow. Oh. Oh. I mean, I guess I'll take this just to take it. It's a very dangerous weapon for me to be using, though. So we'll see how well this works out. I have a hunch the answer is going to be not very. Or, not very well. Ow. Ow. Yeah, that's way more damage. Oh. Oh. There we go. Welcome back, Mickey. We're in an area that I'm positive you don't recognize. This is the Shattered Shrines. And the whole point of my wearing this silly costume. Yeah. I'm actually not sure if you even would recognize the weapon that I'm using now. I don't know if Tombstone was base game or not. It has a really fun effect, as you can see, though. It's very slow. You do get super armor, but if you can manage to kill an enemy with the third hit, it does an AoE that auto-kills anyone else in the vicinity. Oh, dang it. The problem is, it's so strong that it's very hard to only get the third hit like that. Oh, that was a bad choice. Okay, let's take a swig. We should almost be at the end, though. And then I don't know what's gonna happen, because I have not spoiled that part. Oh. Oh. Ooh. That was a scary fight. Oh, no! I keep accidentally plunging to my death. Oh, okay, I think we're here. Yes!
Yeah.
Okay, we found a new area. Nice. I have no idea what's in here. Ow. Is that a rat? I think that's like a rat in a jar. Weird. Ooh, couple new things. Lizard outfit or iron staff. The first hit allows you to parry melee attacks. Ooh, that sounds fun. Hey, dude. Um... Alright, so this is a brand new area for me. I have no idea what's gonna be in here. This is exciting. Knowledge progresses much faster without moral constraints. Apostates have become very knowledgeable. Oh my god, hello! Hello, hello, hello! Welcome to the stream, Hemlock VT, and all of the friends that you've brought me. Hello, hello, hello! How are all y'all doing? You're just in time. I unlocked a brand new area of the Dead Souls DLC, and I have no idea what's in here. Well, but hello, hello. If you're coming from Hemlock and somehow haven't seen me before, hi, my name is Beatrix Bunny. I'm a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I stream roguelikes, RPGs, tabletop games, music, digital artwork when my tablet isn't busted, and a whole lot more. So if you're interested in any of that, I hope you'll stick around. Ow. I'm also munching popcorn right now, so... Okay. Okay... Get back here, you. No bat escapes. What the heck is this place? What are you? Oh, shit. Oh, shit, what? Oh, damn it. There we go. Gotcha, you little sucker. What is this place? It's like some kind of... What are you? Oh, you're a snake man. I know you. What are these things? What are these things that have dropped? It's souls? I don't get anything if I kill the tombstones, but what are those? I've never seen them come out from there before. You started the download for Dead Souls? I'm sorry. Ow. Okay, I'm gonna die if I'm not more careful. There we go. Okay, gotta play careful. I can't let myself be... Oh. I can't let myself give in to the bloodlust that is using the tombstone. They call me the Undertaker, brother! Oh, why is that? Is it because that you, is it because you hit people with the tombstone? No, it's because I help guide them through a very challenging and emotionally difficult time in their lives. That's my new character, Undertaker. Oh. Balls deep or go home. We'll see how far I can take that motto. What is the... Oh, lore. The apostates didn't fare any better than the rest of us. Moments of consciousness are becoming rarer and shorter. I won't make it to the lighthouse. Maybe you'll find a decent place to rest down here. Just rest down there. Hmm. Hmm? place is making me have so many questions. There we go. Yeah, it's because I'm carrying a literal tombstone around. Like, it's not even a weapon called the tombstone, it's literally just a tombstone. Ow. Oh, yep, that kills. Oh, that was fun! I have no idea what's out there, but I'm really curious now. Ow. And, now that I unlocked it, I can get rid of the silly-looking costume and put on a different silly-looking costume. Oh. So chat, why don't you decide what my next outfit's gonna be? We got the cultist outfit I was wearing. We also have the reverse burglar's outfit, winter outfit, classic, golden, galaxy, baguette, retro, royal gardeners, Gordon Freeman's, kamikaze, Rocky, and sacrificial tick. So which outfit would y'all like to see me wearing? I'll just keep scrolling through them until I see some response in the comments. Oh. Kamikaze looks pretty pog. It do look pretty good. Alright, we're going black and green. Very stylish. I guess I'll just take them all for now. Supreme drip. Oh, I don't want to be soggy. Should I change clothes if I'm gonna look all drippy? Okay. Okay. Ah, there we go. Money! This is a very good color palette, though, not gonna lie. Okay, what we got? What we got here? Over here. Hmm? Oh, it's just a shortcut to the toxic sewers. Bummer. It's open for treasure. Hey, congrats! Ow. Did you hear we've got a official release date for Pokemon Legends? Ooh. No, I have not. What's the date, Dragon? I can probably take the court curse at this level. Well, that didn't end up even being a good shield. January 22nd, 2022. That is a lot sooner than I would have expected, yeah. Oh, hey, we got a twin dagger. Sure, let's use this for a bit. There we go. That's 2 more. And we're supposed to make a trainer also take damage? Ooh, I do like the idea of being able to be killed by Pokemon, finally. Okay, I missed a scroll of power that I'll go back for. So have they revealed anything else about the new game so far, other than you're basically like role-playing historical Japan's, or rather, is there anything they've announced other than your role-playing as feudal Japan colonizing the Ainu region? Not Ainu region, Hokkaido region? Also good. Nuzlocke players should just in general be afraid. That should be their default state of being. And got Crowbar. Lightning Bolt. Tonic. Oh. How's that compare damage-wise? Damage-wise, it's just straight up better, but I won't be able to routinely get the critical hit. Ow. Yeah, exactly. I'm keeping the daggers for now. Let's get some lightning. Unlimited power isn't actually very limited, because like if you hold it down too long, you just start killing yourself. Oh, also, this run I can try out this new weapon. Let's see what an iron staff is. Hey, go ahead. The redeems are there so people can use them. Alright, let's see what this iron staff does. What's this iron staff do? Okay, let's see. So I got... Ooh! I like this. It's kind of like a bow staff. Yeah. I'll give it a shot. Oh. Combo inflicts critical hits after a successful parry. Okay. Well, if it parries, that means I can still use the shield stuff with it. Yeah, go for it. Oh. Alright, Mickey. Thank you so much for picking something that the whole chat can enjoy. How about a little... There you go. I hope you enjoy. Oh, hey, and here's another another iron staff. I'll sell this one. Ice bow. Nah. Oh yeah. Okay, I see how to use this. It's like the same timing as the shield, basically. Nice, now I don't have to choose between shielding and attacking. Main hand that in a heartbeat. Yeah. This is really good, now that I understand how it works. So the reason I'm taking the Gardener's Key is I know that there's an area somewhere that you can use a Gardener's Key at. I don't remember where, though, other than it's just not in the promenade. There we go. Bloodthirsty Shield. Victim of bleeding spreads it to nearby enemies. Ooh. Isn't it the tower with the nerf bow? Or, I'm not sure. Maybe? Oh. So now I'm running a very, very, defense build. All blocking all the time. Maybe. Probably not, but I can try. Oh. So I've got the staff for when I'm for when I'm parrying melee attacks, and I've got the shield for when I need to parry ranged attacks. Yes, I think it does, because it's only a successful parry. It doesn't say that it has to be from a shield. Also, I just realized I totally forgot to ask. Those of you who came in with the raid, how is your day going? I hope you're having a good one. Okay, where is this gonna take me? Oh. That's definitely more damage. I also get something that, like, isn't as strong, but is just going to be, like, faster. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Mickey. Ow. 3 fire bombs. True. I could have, like, the firebrand that would let me have 3. Okay, there we go. Let's get some I love that I said purple as I picked green. A lot of things about the oiled sword are fun in theory. Hey, bud. There we go. There we go. Yeah, this really does make you feel like a monk. It would probably be pretty funny to watch. There we go. This menu is giving you flashbacks? Oh, good ones, I hope. I love how well this game characterizes the main character despite you not really having any kind of, like, dialogue in it at all. Like, the character feels like an asshole. It feels like an idiot. Ow. And feels just very silly. Like, the dude Naruto runs when you have the speed buff on. That's pretty goofy. Let's get rid of this thing first. But also a justified asshole. You'd hate to have to wake up to that. Fair. And you can definitely tell with, like, the inner monologue stuff that they do still have, like, some moral standards. Because, like, it'll say stuff like, alright, well, this body is either of a... It's either of a dwarf or a child. Pauses. I really hope it's a dwarf. So, like, you can tell that they have some standards. Explorer's Instinct, what we got? I mean, I would love to see more of that not Shattered Shrine, but the area beyond it. Aww. So I think that's the way I'm gonna be heading. I say as I immediately start going the wrong way. Oh. Up we go. Oh. On the bright side, we're at least slowly getting through all of the clothing's unlocks that we got. Maybe then we'll get some more stuff. Okay. Ooh. Counterattack could pair really well with this. Ow. Ow. In case anyone was curious, the reason I keep making my eating noises is because I got a bowl of popcorn on the side. Ow. What do we got in here? Stun grenade. I mean, That is pretty useful. I guess I'll take it instead of the poison cloud. I'll probably use it more often that way too. Okay, whoops. No, there we go. Going up. A young woman. Prisoner 6541. She's clutching something in her fist. Ooh, an amulet. Thank you very much, miss. It's alright, no problem, Mickey. Ah. There we go. Oh, this is it! Okay, so... I know that there's some way to get in here. I don't know how, though. And I remember the last time I did manage to get in here, it told me that I needed a gardener's key, which is what I have. There's gotta be a way in there. This is actually gonna bother me, so I'm gonna quickly look this up, chat. Oops. Oh. 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 Hmm. Okay, pickups. There should be... Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. The Moonflower key. Okay. There are 3 Moonflower keys in the Ramparts Graveyard and Forgotten Sepulchre. Hmm. Okay, so I don't have enough keys to do this anyway. A glimpse of the room may hint at the passage's location, which is faintly marked by vines. Okay, well, I mean, faintly marked by vines, it looks like it should be here then, right? But I don't feel any way in. To fall down the side of a building and hug the wall on the way back? Maybe. For now, I'll just have to leave it be. Ah. Confirmed that you can remember nothing. That's alright. That's my usual state of being, not remembering anything. Ah, dang it. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay, what we got? Sinew slicer. I mean, it's not bad. I'll pass on it, though. Hmm? There we go. Oops. Too soon. Hello, Heavy. How you doing? Here. Croissant! Waking up. Nice, 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 nice. Is it to ash and dust? I hope not. Because then you'd have to wipe your brow and sweat your rust, and that doesn't sound very fun. Where is this taking me? Oh, the Black Bridge fight. Okay, still a scroll of power up there, though. You know, I could write a song like that, dabs. Nice, 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 nice. Ow. We support musicians in this chat. Aww. And fell and laid there. Oh. Are you okay? That sounds like it hurt. Oh. Plus 50% stun duration, that's pretty nice. Oh, I'm glad you're okay. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. If I fell off my bed, you'd die. How dangerous is your bed? Oh. It's like 3 feet off the ground and your floor is concrete. Oof. Oh. That is pretty rough sounding. Okay. Okay, still in it. Okay, still in it. Ah, dang it. I was so close. I'm just gonna pound through. Yeah. Oh. Nope. Oh. I guess I could also try to go through the Stilt Village. Well, let's just give it to the Forge Master. Oh. It's a classic? What is going to the Stilt Village? I can go to Stilt Village, Slumbering Sanctuary, or the Shattered Shrines again. I guess I haven't gone to Stilt Village yet this stream, so I might as well. Oh. Oh. Ah. Yeah. It gives you a lot of bang for bucks, even if you don't have bucks. As someone whose father was a deer, I'm in the fortunate position where I do have bucks, though. I haven't missed anything yet. Ah. It is, you know? Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh, we got... Oh, the Cursed Sword. I think maybe not. Cursed Sword is one that got added in recently as a cross-promo with another game. But basically, it's an incredibly powerful weapon, but it makes it so you're constantly under the effect of a curse, so literally, you will be killed in a single hit. Ooh. Woman who opted for the fast method. Strange, she doesn't seem to be infected. Must be her last words. The Malays won't get us. I'll protect you. I'll protect you. Throat slit. Oh. Oh, that's very grim. Woof, that's rough. Curse of the Dead Gods, right? That's the game that the Cursed Sword is originally from. Yeah, let's see. Okay, that's the first of our keys. Ow. 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 Oh, uh-oh. Chug up. A lady I know simps for a dude in that game like nobody's business. Hey man, if that's what makes her happy, fucking more power to her. Ow. Ooh. Ow. These damn pirates. Go. Flint, which I don't really want, or vampirism, which I also don't really want. So let's just get some cash. You're preparing to get this giant pompadour you have hair lopped off for? Huh? You mean you're growing your hair out to make a pompadour? That is pretty impressive commitment. Scroll of power up here. There we go. It's already one and you need a trim badly. Oh, I see, I see. Not a fan of the rockabilly life? It's reaching anime levels? Oh, but that's when your power is gonna be at its peak. Got ourselves another key. or cutting it off will start its revenge arc. That's, you know, that's a very true risk that I hadn't considered. Yeah, come on. Oh. Yeah. It's also very hot. True. Let's get some more health this time. Ow. Okay, so I know that there's something over there. But I don't totally know how to get over there. I think maybe if I had used... I think those are like platforms that I might have been able to use instead of using the key here. But how would I get up there? Okay, so if I had gone up here, then I'd be able to save enough keys that I could have opened the secret entrance. Got it. Oh well. Live and learn. And then probably forget, but, you know. That is a lot of Pompadour. Guess we're heading towards fighting the Timekeeper. It is a pretty good boss. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. I'm honestly not sure. Oh. I'm gonna reset some of these, though. So I can get a different order. Hmm. Oh. Ow. 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 Alright, whatever you want to do, Heavy. Where is this gonna take me? Hmm. Interesting. Have a good lurk, Heavy. Oh, come on. Alright, this is the area with all of those ninja dudes. Or one of the areas with all those ninja dudes. Ooh. I want that. I don't know what it is, but I want it. There we go. Spoken like a true adventurer. Oh, uh-oh. 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 Ow. Ow. There we go. Ow. 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 I mean, it does give me more red. So I guess I'll take it for now. I have no idea where I can get a key from, though. I'll just carry it in there, I guess, for now. Ow. Uh-oh. I wonder... Oh, I can! The game feels like something that if I do this enough, it's gonna reward me somehow, you know? This feels like an Easter egg. Maybe the key is actually in one of those spells. That feels like it could be a thing. Like it might have something like a symbol on the bell. Okay. Let's use this to go back here. I mean, even if it's not a secret Easter egg thing, that's also just like a lovely example of their attention to detail in the game here. Ow. Ow. I only wanted the cell. What is over here? Oh. Okay. That was a little hectic. Haha. Okay. Now, let's open this. Ow. Okay, I guess that's some kind of shortcut. Oh. The tower's claustrophobic as ever. Yeah, I feel like so much of this level is just a great big love letter to the Castlevania clock tower levels. That was weird. Okay, there's no bell on this one. I think I accidentally parried that enemy. Which, did you know that there was a 4-player Castlevania on the Xbox 360? I did not! No. Ooh. A 4-player co-op roguelite, where you played as one of the 4 different main characters, and you work together in duo puzzles to get gear and defeat the boss. Oh! That sounds like it would have been a lot of fun! That's a shame. Yeah, it's like this clock tower is also a bust. Oh. Oh. It was, but literally no one heard about it. I feel like also that Konami is weirdly trying to get out of the video game business, if that makes any sense. Like, with how badly they're mishandling their franchises, I have to wonder if it's on purpose. Sorry. Got something in my throat. Let's see what's over here. Anything up here? I don't have a clockmaker's key. Okay, so there is at least 2... Oh. Okay, that was weird. So there's at least 2 hidden keys. Or at least 1 hidden key somewhere. Ow. Another red? Up. Oh, there's a key up there. Sorry to get sidetracked, but you had to talk out. Hey, it's alright. It's a really interesting game. Or a really interesting sounding game, at least. Ow. Eh, there we go. Ooh, free cells. More HP. He's right in there. Ooh. Okay, so now I have a clockmaker's key. The question is, where do I use it? A letter on the desk. Maybe the desk belonged to the guardian of this tower? Day 1, 45 contaminated executed. Day 1, 38 contaminated. Day 1, 42 contaminated executed. Day 1, 37. Day 1, 32. Day 1, 26 contaminated executed. Day 1, 22. Day 1, 19. Huh. So I guess they're trying to go back in time, but are they, like, just trying to execute fewer and fewer? Well... Now the question is... do I want to use this key to get the blueprint, or to get the new passageway? And I think I want to use it to get the blueprint. Oh. Oh. Oh, wait. It's a separate key? Okay. Alright, alright. Well, if it's a separate key, maybe using... Ow. This key could lead to the other key? Oh! Free blueprint! Pog! No, this just brings me to the boss. Okay, so there's definitely something there. But it did say the bell key, so I think it has to be some connection with the bell. Melee kills make you invisible for 2.3 seconds? That sounds fun. Oh. 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 Wonder if people run it with that cursed sword I talked about? Maybe. It's in this room that the time could... No, it was in this room that... No. In this room, the timekeeper will... Hold on, where were we when? Just gonna wait for that misused sub-item to come back. Okay, here we go. Hey, buddy, what's up? Yeah, I'm definitely nowhere close to being able to do this one hurtless. Also, I feel like the Timekeeper actually has some powers similar to what we have. Which is weird. Let's finish this. I mean, if you say so. Oh. I was considering that we were just gonna, like, continue fighting, but if you want to fight, like, slightly different, this won't end well. I mean, yeah, of course it won't. Oh. Oh. Hey, I got another blueprint, too. Ice shards. Oh. Good, I was overdue for... Oh. I was overdue for a new ice weapon. Oh. 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 Almost done with the popcorn. Oh. 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 Slows down enemies during 3 seconds. Inflicts critical hits on targets standing in water or covered in oil. Huh. That's weird. I think I'm actually gonna use the rest over here, though. Yeah, now 30% of the items will be found of plus quality. Okay, did I get them all? I think just about got all of them. Except the last few. And one more solid munch. Oh! I've always liked popcorn, I think. Whenever I came home from school on a rough day, my puppeteer would just, like, pop open a jar of popcorn kernels, and we'd go to town while we talked about the day. So I'm actually kind of unfamiliar with both of these areas, the High Peak Castle and the Derelict Distillery, but I don't think I've gone to this one before. I don't think I've gone to either of them, really, but I extra don't think I've gone here. Oh, yeah, I haven't. Let's get boozy. Oh, okay, so... almost. There we go. Okay, that's an interesting mechanic. No, I'm not drinking, but we are in a level that would be. What the heck? What the heck are these? Okay. That was weird. I don't think alcohol kegs out are supposed to do this. Call me crazy. Ow. But I'm pretty sure they aren't. Where's this gonna take me? Oh no, it took me back. I don't want to go back yet. Okay, made it through. Barrel launcher? What? Oh, this sounds like fun! I'll put my shield in my bag for now. But this sounds like too much fun not to... Aww. Okay, yeah, that's pretty cool. Inflicts a critical hit if the barrel bounces off or has been reflected back and forth before exploding. So, like that. Okay. This looks like it's gonna be fun. Okay. And again, the music is just an absolute banger! Okay, do I want to take this down? doesn't seem to do anything really, other than makes it slightly shorter. Here, have a barrel. Have a barrel. Have a barrel. Have a barrel. Ow. Ow. I'm the one getting juggled now. Alright, there we go, I think. Uh-oh. Oh! Uh-oh! Oh no! They're coming at me like Cleopatra. Ow, 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 ow! Oh my god! This is a fun area. Ow. Return to sender and kill an infected worker with their own barrel? Okay. Whew. For a given value of easy, I guess? That felt pretty difficult to me. Okay, I can't just blow it up. I need a distillery key. Okay. Man. These kegs on legs don't mess around. Sinew slicer. Hmm. Scroll of power. Let's get stronger still. Her attacks through range should the staff parry is a little less amazing here. I guess, yeah. Nice. I do not like those barrel legs. They mock me with their smug leg muscles. Okay, what we got here? Okay, nothing. Where's this go? Oh. Okay, I'm on my last heal now. So I gotta actually start getting good. Ooh. Wow, this is a really bad place for this. Run away from the barrel. After all this, should I go back to the twin daggers again? What do you think, chat? This is how they would compare. Problem is, I will have to, if I do this, I will have to switch out my entire build, because it's going to be built around parrying, and I can't parry with the twin daggers. Oops. Well, never mind. Doesn't matter. I accidentally re-rolled the items. Now there's no problems. Alright, so... Ah, there it is. What is this place? Someone tried to drink directly from the barrel? Old habits die hard. What is this place? That feels like it should be something, but it's not? I guess it's just a story room? Ow. Oh. Hey! Hey, hello, hello! Thank you so much for coming by! Dark Souls. Nice, 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 nice. Well, hello, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. If this is your first time here, hi. My name is Beatrix Bunny. I am a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I stream RPGs, roguelikes, tabletop games, music, and digital artwork. So if you like any of those things, or any of the stuff I'll probably end up trying in the future, I hope you enjoy yourself here. How did your stream go? Mine's going pretty well so far, thanks for asking. But how did your stream go, AP? Try up here, anything? Maybe? There we go. It went well, you killed 3 bosses? Pog. Ooh. Dang it. Come on, come on. Come on. There we go. Oh, come on, don't die yet. No! I was so close. Well, that was a fun run, though. I can't complain. Alright, so, Raiders, since you just came in, would anyone like to help me decide what outfit to wear this run? These are the options we've got. Anyone have any takers? I'll take the first outfit I see in chat. Cultist. Alright, cultist it is. I'll do Kamikaze next run. Maybe, if it gets chosen. Let's see. Okay. A very red-heavy run so far, and we're right out of the gate, so... let's see how this one goes. Let's get some red. So, what kind of build are you running in Dark Souls? I know pretty much nothing about how to actually play the game. I only have a very rough idea of how things work. Oh. Nice, you already have something in common, then. A Dex and Strength character. So what kind of weapons does that mean? Like, I know Strength use the really big two-handed weapons, and I know that Dex use, like, often, like, daggers or katanas or... I haven't really seen builds that use ranged weapons, I guess. That seems to be kind of rare. Spears, katana, and scythe. Range is like pyromancers. I see. So, like, no one ever just plays with, like, a bow and arrow and stuff? Oops. Come on. Get our first sub-weapon. Too difficult? I see. Challenge runs, The last time I think I saw someone play Dark Souls 3, I think they were trying to... Aw, man, I got hit. I think they were trying to do a run where they were doing only daggers. And that looked absolutely miserably hard. Who knows, though? Maybe I'll have to give Dark Souls a try sometime. It's always good, but yeah, daggers are the worst in D3 outside of PvP. Oof. Okay. Okay. Okay, did I miss any treasure? Not really. Dark Souls 3 is the easiest if you want to start there? Really? Well, I mean, I guess that makes sense, because with Dark Souls 1, they would have only really had... Excuse me. They would have only really had the feedback from the Demon Souls games to work off of for how hard to make things. I agree outside the last boss of DLC. I see. I think I see? I think I see. Alright, let's see what I want to do for this build. It scares people. Oh. I'm sure he doesn't mean to scare people. He probably means to scare people. I don't really know what I want to do for this run, so let's go with that, maybe. It's a good all-purpose thingy. Boo, 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 boo. Everything is meant to be scary. Fair. Oh. There we go. Okay, maybe this time I can get the no-hit bonus. We'll see. Thank you, Mickey. I'll try my best to believe in me, too. Oh yeah, that's another thing I forgot. If you are interested in getting to know me and my community better, the best way to do that is by joining the Discord. That way you can hang out and talk and do stuff off of stream with me too, if you want. Hey, maybe this time I'll try to do the gardener key challenge. I mean, I might as well. It's pretty easy to actually just claim all of the keys. Do it in less than 3 hits and you win a sub. Call it a bet. Wait, do it in less than 3... Do what? In less than 3 hits? The next boss? Alright, I'll try my best. I can't promise anything, but I'll try for you. The bosses, they aren't, like, bad to fight against, but they can be challenging if you're trying to go for no-hit or low-hit runs. At least in my personal opinion. Okay, I think I'm gonna try to go for a roll-based run. And that said, what I said is true except for the last boss. That is actually absolutely brutal. Nothing else down there. Blood sword, powerful grenade, nah. I'll just take the money. Almost never got no hits. They always seem to sneak up on you. Yeah, I think it's that thing where, like, when you realize you're getting really close to something like a no-hit, it's harder to actually get the no-hit because you're then more conscious of it. Okay, that's 2 keys. Just 1 more. And I still have no idea what to actually use these keys for, as far as, the thing. The thing that I'm trying to do. Like, I have no idea how to actually make it inside. Ah, dang it. Well, I lost the no-hit bonus, because there's no way I can find another 58 enemies in this level to kill without getting hit. Ow. It happens. No? Where's this gonna take me? That's true, there is still the boss. Let's go back up here. I keep forgetting I've got this ranged weapon, which is actually pretty good. Because it stacks 2 different kinds of DPS every time it hits. That might actually be a good way that I could try to cheese a no-hit out of the boss. Just keep spamming only that. Yeah, shit, I might have to pivot to a range base build. And then just hope and pray that my dodges will hold up. Oops. Ooh. Hmm. Yeah, sure. Ooh, a quick bow. You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna pivot and I'm going to do a range build. See how well that works for me or doesn't work for me. Either way, I'll figure it out pretty quickly. Let's get some purple then and start building that up. Oh, Explorer's Instinct. There might actually be enough enemies left that I could still get it. Yeah, I definitely don't want to do it on the Prison Depths boss because I do not have enough experience with that one. And its attacks are too big for me, but I might be able to make it work for the concierge. Maybe. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, I got all of the keys, too. But, yeah, see, I'm just barely too short to get the bonus, sadly. C'est la vie. It happens. Okay, upgrade you. Ooh, nice. So I think I want to reset mutations. Let's get barbed tips for more DPS out of our arrows. And point blank. Okay, I actually feel fairly good about this combo. In just about half an hour, I'll also be switching over. Oh, no, 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 this isn't actually the boss level. That's next level. So I still got time. It's alright. I get confused, too. Oh my gosh, I have so many kinds of DPS. I'm just glad to see you don't open door. Oh yeah, of course. It's way more fun to just roll through them. Ah, dang it. Got hit. So that's one of the problems with my current build. There's not really any strong sources of stopping power that are, like, immediate. It's all chip damage from DPS, which in and of itself isn't bad, but it's definitely going to take its toll in a long run. Like, as if I'm not super silly and bad with how I dodge in the fight, I think I might actually have a chance. The Vorpan. Tempting, but I gotta say no, bud. Have to go get food, but you'll catch another of your streams later. Alright. I hope you have a good snack. And thanks for subscribing. Or, not subscribing, God. Thanks for following. I hope you enjoy it here. Should totally peace out. Huh? I don't know what you mean. What's down here? Nothing. Careful. Hey, Nova! Huh? I think you're alright, Mickey. And hey, Nova! I'm doing pretty good. I hope you're doing good, too. You have returned from the haircut ritual. Ooh, how did it go? Do you have a good haircut now? Is the revenge arc started? I hope not. Ah, dang it. You're doing good, liking the model? Thank you. For those of you who didn't know, I actually just debuted this model for the very first time last Friday. So, yeah, this is my new full body model. Up until last week, I was using a half-body model with really outdated art and assets that were missing, which was fine, and it was something that I also had done by myself, but I really like this new one way more already. Take a sippy. Your scalp is screaming because it's now so cold. Aww. I would be very alarmed, though, if your scalp could talk. You must be very careful about what it says. We have some friends listening to the stream. Hey, Nova's friends! I hope you're having a good day, and I hope you're enjoying yourselves. Man's headset might actually be Venom, fair warning. True. Now you feel like a Sphinx cat. Oh. Oh, it's still probably a better look than you're giving yourself credit for. Okay, so here is one of those things. There we go. Okay, okay, we're in. We got the first Moonflower key. We did it. Okay, now let me check real quick. Where is the next Moonflower key? The graveyard. How do I get to the graveyard? The Insufferable Crypt or the Nest? Ah, okay, so I can't get to the Insufferable Crypt and fight the boss that I'm able to do kind of okay. So, alright. We'll see. We'll see. Alright. Let's minimize that again. It'll be fine. I'm gonna press X to doubt on that one, bud. Okay, let's see. First chest, and how many more? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, we're just, too short. Ah, well. My hair looks like Kuwabara's hair. I mean, that's a pretty cool look, not gonna lie. Alright, so I'm giving up on the Moonflower for this run, and instead gonna try and focus on a boss that I might be able to beat no-hit. Maybe? Maybe? Probably not, but maybe? It's a possibility, technically. You know what? Let's see what ice shards even look like. Interesting. It's sort of like little ice bombs. I don't think I'll use them, but interesting. Okay. Alright, let's see. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum, bum. Okay. Here we go, chat. I don't know. Don't know about this one. Let me test something out real quick. Okay, so that's not too far away from me that it drops. Okay, excellent. I think I got it in. Nope. Nope, nope. Immediate loss. Immediate loss. That was like within seconds of starting the fight, I have already lost. Well, that could have gone better. Oh well. I'm honestly kind of impressed how quickly I lost the bet, though. Like, that feels almost like an accomplishment in and of itself. Okay, let's upgrade. Okay, let's see. I've gone to the Stilt Village this session, and I've gone... Oh, oh, Mickey! You didn't have to do that. Thank you, I appreciate it, though. And I do hope that you enjoy yourself here. I haven't gone to this area yet today, though, so let's go here. Oh, ow, oh, oh, ow, oh, eat. Oh. Oh my god, there's so many of these bats! Ow. Oh, I am almost dead. Let's chug. Also really want to hear Unleash the Ara, so it's a selfish reason. Oh, still. Mm. Oh. So if you haven't seen this area before, the whole gimmick is that it's super cloudy and you can see that there's a bunch of, like, statues of enemies, but there's also these weird golden doors. And, ooh, pyrotechnics, that sounds fun. I really hope I don't die now. And in order to open up the golden doors, you need to activate a certain thing partway through the level, which will also awaken all of these enemies that are currently turned to statues. I don't think there's actually a way that you can finish the level, though, without powering the whole place up, though, so it's not really much of a trade-off. It's just like seeing how much it's going to suck on the way back when you have to fight all of these things. Okay, what you got for me? Nothing really, I want. That's another spot. Ow. I really hope I don't die, though, because it's so rare that I get more, oh dear. It's so rare that I get, blueprints these days. Something down here? No, just another door. They're already missing the green? Huh? Ow. Alright, here we go. Now everything gets a little worse. Except the soundtrack. The soundtrack gets way better. Oh shit, you're a big boy. Oh shit, you can teleport me. Okay, that's good to know. Ow. Okay, so now I'm just desperately looking for a way out. Because I got this blueprint that I really want to bank. You've had the game loaded up for a while, but you haven't started playing because you're focused on stream. Oh, thank you. That's sweet of you. Okay, maybe down here? Please. Oh, thank God I didn't land on... I landed on the one spot that wouldn't have killed me, probably. Oh no, what am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, this is gonna suck. Yeah, that kills! That kills! I can't be too mad at that, though. Okay, I've got 9 minutes left. That's not enough time to actually finish another run, but it will at least start me another run. And since I got a request for it, let me switch back into this one. Ooh, we get to try this one out now. Okay, we'll give that a shot. So we've actually got a weird synergy of things that do well against oil-covered targets now. Well, not the stream, Mickey, just the segment. I'm gonna be switching over to working on some D&D homebrew. And probably just hanging out in the background. Want to see the Bloodborne sounding barbarian, not gonna lie? Alright, well, be sure to stick around, and in just about 8 minutes now, I'll be switching over to do just that. So this would actually be a run where if I could get an oiled sword, that would be killer. This also works very well, though. I've figured out some of the mechanics, but I'm also going to be workshopping that with all of y'all, too. So if y'all want to be want to be co-contributors for the stuff I'll be writing, you're welcome to help out. See, is this gonna bring me to... Yeah, okay. Ranged smite. I mean, I haven't gotten to doing a paladin subclass yet, but I'll keep that in mind. Kick. I want to kick real good. I'm alright this run, I think. Thank you for the offer, though. Don't really want any of those, I think. It's coming from Paladin Clarice Simp. Ah, I see. I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of very attractive women in Bloodborne. I mean, just look at Cleric Beast. All I'm saying is, if Cleric Beast was still sapient enough to be able to communicate, I'd probably want to get to know her. Uh-oh. I mean, she's got all of the best features of a dog, a person, and a deer. What's not to love? Okay, I guess we're a mage this run because we got lightning and ice powers. No! It's right there! Ah! Cow, have mercy! So, for those of you who are just joining us, that's the cow. The cow is a very important figure in my existence, I guess? This is gonna be an ice run, I guess, so let's get Frostbite. So, the origin of the cow is, when I was a very tiny bunny, I had this little wooden cow that was hung on the wall of where I slept, my bedroom. That's a very weird way of saying my bedroom, where I slept. But, because it's something that I constantly saw and was such a, like, stable part of my childhood growing up, it's something that I just kind of attached that kind of positive feeling to. So now it is something that has managed to stay with me actually through pretty much my entire life. So I wanted to share it with all of y'all when I became a VTuber too, and now that I know how to do those kind of redeems, I can. Fair, fair. Okay. Oh. Alright, what do you got? Nothing I really want. Ow. All my gaming setup was there, you hung work clothes next. Eh, I mean, if it works, right? Alright, I think I'm gonna finish this level. Then I'll switch over. This game really wants me to have this stun grenade. I'll pass, though. Thanks. Yeah. That seems like a weirdly specific, as long as it's not, but, you know, that is a fair one. That's a fair one. I can appreciate that. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, let's see. I guess I can start crossing... Oh, no, let's just keep focusing on purple for now, since that's the main stat. When I get more stuff that's worth, cross, boosting into survival, I'll do so. Ow. There we go. Alright, now I'll do green. Okay. Almost there. Ow. Gotta remember to hit him with the ice, then I can lightning. Oh, come on, there we go. Okay, let's see. There we go. I'm a wizard! That's my wizard voice. I don't know why, but it is, apparently. Oh, I do like the Valmont whip. I mean, what can I say? I occasionally enjoy Castlevania games, and it's inspired a love of video game whips. Nah. Come on. There we go. And I don't think there's anything else here, really. So now I got the choice of which area do I want to go to next. I sort of like the path I've been going on, though. Stretch. Stretch. Excuse me. And I think it would probably be best if I went with this. That way, that also makes people take DPS. Okay. And let's quit out of this. Okay, so, I'm going to be setting up for the second part of the stream, but I'm also going to take a quick little break first, so I will BRB. Alright, hello, welcome back. Sorry about that. I had to make some dinner. But first, I'm gonna set up some music, and then we can just work together on this project, huh? How's that sound? Good, I hope. Okay, now let's get the right window open. There we go. Let's shrink in it a little bit, though. Or, wait, which window is that, then? Oh, this window. I think? No. Where's this window, then? There it is. Okay. Alright, so to be honest, I have not actually played a barbarian since 3.5 edition, so I really don't... if this were one of those romantic comedies titled something like What a Barbarian Wants, I would not know. I would simply not know. So, if anyone in chat has more experience playing barbarians, I'd love to have some input. Oh no? What's wrong, Mickey? It's alright if you don't have experience. I'm always happy to be people's first times at things. Gotta practice my wink with my new eye. Ow! I'm also eating chicken tendies. So, I'll be a little hands-off to start, but ow! I can show you what we have so far. At level 3, when you pick the Path of the Huntsman Barbarian, you get Huntsman's Arsenal, which is... Let me open this up. There we go. Longbows, short bows, and slings can now all make attacks using your strength ability instead of your dexterity. When making a ranged attack while you're within 5 feet of a hostile creature, you don't have disadvantage on the attack roll. The ranged attacks ignore half cover and 3/4 cover against targets within 30 feet of you. And you have a +1 bonus to attack rolls on ranged attacks. Which, honestly, this just makes more sense to me in general, because, like, it's never made sense to me that bows are a dexterity weapon, because having actually, like, fired bow and arrows before, dexterity is the last thing that you need. You would need good perceptive skills to actually be able to aim the dang thing, and you would need good strength because how strong the shot is based entirely on how hard you can pull the bow back. Ow. I guess you could make that argument too. Ow. So this is the first part of what you get at level 3. Then you also get Flow of the Hunt, which makes it so that when you successfully hit a target with a ranged weapon attack, the minimum number required for you to score a critical hit, as rolled on a d20, on your next melee weapon attack is lowered by 1. So 20 to 19, 19 to 18. This benefit lasts until the end of your next turn. Additionally, when you successfully score a critical hit with a melee weapon attack, you gain advantage on your next ranged weapon attack. This benefit lasts until you finish a short or long rest. So the idea is to get barbarians who are both able to be ranged fighters and also motivate them to alternate between the two as a fight goes on. So, this is part 1 of the subclass taken care of. However, I want there to be an added bonus for when you're able to get those all-important critical melee attacks outside of the, Exactly. It's all about switching between the two as the fight goes on. And... hold on, adding a little more honey mustard to my plate. And from what I saw, looking into like barbarian class mechanics, despite being one of the martial classes, they actually only top out at getting a max of 2 attacks per turn. Which, for some reason, never really clicked with me as a thing that happens. But, yeah. Instead, it's just basically trying to get raw damage out of those attacks. And if they do crit, they get brutal criticals, which just gives them more and more results. So this is a subclass also to kind of like feed into being able to get those big critical payouts. But I wanted there to be something on top of that to motivate... players to get those critical hits, and I wanted it to be something unique, like its own class resource. This is sort of what originally inspired this class, was I wanted to do something with head hunting and trophy hunting, like those kind of rewards out of a hunt. So what I have so far for that, I started working on last time, but haven't really fleshed out or really landed on something I'm totally sold on. It was its level 6 feature, Gruesome Trophies. Hold on, now I need to put away my dishes. I'll be right back again. Hey, no. Do not swat at me. Alright. So the idea was that, like, obviously if you critically hit kill a target, but then I thought about games like Monster Hunter, where if you score a really, really strong hit on a target, you get that satisfying bonus of having part of it knocked off that you can then use for, like, getting material benefits. And hey, no scratch in the chair. And, like, the enemy is notably weaker after that, too. So I wanted something like that. So the first benefit to having trophies on you, which to actually get a trophy, you have to critically hit an enemy with a melee weapon attack. You knock off a small part of their body loose, which you can claim as a trophy. This is generally something small, like a tooth, a chunk of muscle, or scales. But if the critical hit was a killing blow, it could be something larger, like a limb or a head. This is also explicitly a magical effect that works on all targets regardless of creature type, including intangible targets or targets that don't otherwise leave trace evidence behind. So you can use this, and if you get a critical melee hit on a ghost, you got a trophy that is a ghost's body part. I thought that was too cool not to allow. The trophy falls to the ground of the space the target occupies and can be collected as a bonus action, though if anyone else attempts to reclaim it in this... to claim it in this manner, this provokes an attack of opportunity from you. While in possession of a trophy, you gain the following benefits, which at the moment are cumulative based off how many trophies you have. And there's going to be a hard limit to how many trophies you have equal to your proficiency bonus. So +1 to intimidation checks. I thought this was pretty straightforward because, I mean, if you encounter someone who's, like, openly wearing parts of things that they have killed or at least severely wounded, I feel like that's pretty fucking intimidating. Like, if you met someone who had a necklace made of human teeth, you would be a little disturbed. But beyond that, I wasn't totally sure what I wanted to do for the other thing. At the moment, I have it, like, as you gain temporary hit points, maybe, like, when you roll initiative, but I don't know. I don't know how that sits with me, you know? And again, this goes back to, I haven't played a barbarian in years and years, so I don't really remember what it is that barbarians want and need, other than very strong damage output. I know that barbarians generally don't have, like, high AC because they rely primarily on just being able to tank it with their massive health pool. Although, barbarians can get pretty good AC since they have the ability to have unarmored defense from the get-go, theoretically being up to 20. Or 22 if you have a shield. To consume a trophy for temp health in combat, so that once you gain the max number of trophies, it's not just an unused stat. That could work. Let's see. So first I'm going to specify to gain the passive, to gain the benefits of a trophy. To gain the benefits listed below, a trophy must be either on your person or have been claimed during the have been claimed since the last time you rolled initiative, because that way it's like maybe changeable. It's on the challenge rating as well, so you get a dragon birth. Good point, good point. So, like, this way, either you have to have it on your person, which I think could be pretty fun, because that could lead to barbarians carrying around, like, little baggies of various parts, or making them into, like, jewelry, or clothing, or accessories, or it means that, you are an enemy the barbarian is fighting, and you just saw one of your friends have, like, part of their flesh torn off. And, like, even then, if the barbarian doesn't actively have it on their person, you still know what happened. It's still intimidating. Sorry, just readjusting the window, too. Alright, let's see. Where's my cursor? There's my cursor. And the following benefits oh, hey! Hey, Awesome Blossom! Hello, hello, hello! How are you? How are you doing? Come on in, everyone, come on in. I'm gonna give you a little shout out. So hello, hello, Raiders. If this is your... Oh, that reminds me I need to change my category, too. So, if this is your first time over here, hello. My name is Beatrix Bunny. I am a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I stream digital artwork, roguelikes, RPGs, tabletop games, sometimes just music or silly goof stuff. So if you enjoy any of those, I hope you'll stick around. Right now, I'm working on making my very first homebrew class, so I don't know how it's going to work out, but we'll see. Oh, you were playing D&D too. Nice. What was the session you were doing like? Consuming the trophy could also burn one to add more damage to a roll, depending on... That could potentially work. Hello, hello! Hey, Slash! Let's see... What about... following benefits. Per trophy. +1 to attack rolls of the attack rolls against creatures of the same type as the same type as the trophy. So that way it's like giving them a very shallow version of the ranger's favored enemy. But yeah, how was your session, Awesome Blossom? Did you do anything really fun, I hope? Hmm. Hmm. You fought a robot dragon? Aw, that sounds so cool! Was it like one of those magical robot dragons, or are you in kind of like a more advanced or sci-fi or modern kind of stuff? You got to melt it with your wild sorceress? Pog! You love to hear it. I fucking love magic, wild magic sorcerers. Actually based on Ruby. Oh! I haven't actually seen it myself, but I know enough about it to know what you're talking about. That's pretty cool. So, to catch y'all up, the thing we're building right now is a subclass called the Path of the Huntsman Barbarian. Their whole thing is that they're going to be a barbarian that is just as good at ranged combat as they are close range, and gets a additional resource of trophies that they can use to get passive or active benefits. You're not missing much. The lore is good, but the show is meh. Yeah, from what I've heard, the show just tries way too hard to be a lot of other things that are already cool and successful, and doesn't really succeed as a result on being something unique in and of itself. But that was also just one critic's view, so I don't know. What other benefits would make sense? I've already established that this is a magical effect. Or a somewhat magical effect, at least, so... Maybe... Are there any spells that you could argue by burning a trophy to add effects or make existing ones more powerful? Well, barbarians by default don't really do that kind of thing, but might be able to work something out. Alright, I think the last one that I'll add is... Okay, first let me get rid of these again. To take care of stuff. So, what is the vibe of what you're making right now? So, the vibe is that I want a barbarian that is capable of fighting at a decent range with more than just thrown weapons, because thrown weapons just aren't very good. And it is something that they can collect trophies from enemies that they've really grievously wounded in order to get more powers, both passive and active. I feel like there needs to be one more passive effect. Maybe... -1... no. Reduce incoming damage sources by -1, and then you gain the following benefits. You gain the following cumulative... you gain the following cumulative benefits based on the number of trophies on your person, where they can do psychic damage at range in the same vein as vicious mockery, but like fear instead of mockery. Yeah, so like I think that these three things are going to represent like these three things are going to be like, you can collect them and this is the passive benefits that you get. Then there will also be active benefits, that those are the ones that you have to consume. You have to destroy a trophy to like psych yourself up. Oh, also I need to add, you can have a total number of trophies. Let me check something real quickly, because I don't remember this off the top of my head. I think it's going to be based off their peanut butter score, their proficiency bonus. But I just want to check real quick because I don't remember off the top of my head how high the peanut butter bonus gets. Okay, the peanut butter bonus gets up to like gets up to 6. So, maybe it is like a peanut butter bonus +1 at this level, but then at 10th and at 14th it gets like more. So like at this level it's your proficiency bonus +1, at 10th it's proficiency +2, at 14th it's proficiency bonus +4, because that way at level 20 you would have a nice round 10 total. Proficiency plus a stat could also work. I feel like proficiency bonus on its own doesn't really get high enough that it would be, like, too meaningful of a bonus. Well, let me also look at rangers to see what their favored favored enemy bonus becomes at later levels, and kind of make it a little comparable to that. Because it's not like it's doing the exact same things as the favored enemy, so... Favored enemy... You have advantage on wisdom, survival checks to track them, intelligence checks to know information about them, learn languages, Wait, does it not actually just give you extra damage against them? That's wild. For some reason I thought favored enemy also gave you, like, a damage bonus. Oh wait, Foe Slayer, that's something later on, I think? Oh, that's at level 20. At level 20, you get the bonus of that. Okay, yeah, that... Wow. Yeah. I might do something with Hunter's Mark. That feels like a good match for this. At level 20, when you're fighting one of your favored enemies, you can add your Wisdom modifier to the attack roll. Or the damage roll. Wow, that's a really shitty level 20 ability. Wow! That sucks! Okay, so that means that at maximum, it would be a +5 at level 20. Oh my god, that is miserable! That is miserable. Okay, so let's see, you get a +6 bonus for proficiency bonus just in total if you manage to get all the way to level 20. It's a shame, too, because, like, conceptually, Ranger is a pretty fun class, theoretically. Let's see... You have a total number of trophies. What do y'all think of the idea of doing it like a total number of trophies equal to proficiency bonus plus 1, 2, and 3 instead of 1, 2, and 4? So that way, like, it would be, when you first get the feature, it would be you can have up to 3 trophies. You can have up to 4 trophies. At 10th level, it would become you can have up to 5 trophies. At 14th level, it would be up to 6 trophies. What do y'all think, chat? Is that a reasonable scale? Okay, so... Total number of trophies equal to your proficiency bonus EB plus 1. If you acquire an additional trophy after you... Well, that's gonna be what playtesting is for, which also means I'm gonna have to find people to playtest these things. After you have reached your maximum, you can replace one of your existing trophies which then becomes inert and withers away. Maybe not withers away. I still like it, then becomes powerless. Okay, so that means that by 14th level, they will have a -6 to all incoming damage. Assuming that they have, like, maxed out trophies on their person at all times. Plus also, since one of the bonuses is +1 to attack rolls against creatures of the same type as the trophy, that could incentivize them to kind of decide, like, okay, well, I just killed this really difficult dragon, and if I try to collect dragon trophies now, I might want to get rid of, like, this monstrosity trophy and this humanoid trophy that I've got to make room for the bonuses. Okay. As a bonus action, you may also destroy a trophy. Destroy one of your trophies to get one of the following effects. Okay, so... Hmm. Let's see. Creature you touch gains memory from 1d8 plus spellcasting ability modifier. Heal. Heal 1d8 plus efficiency bonus. One d8 plus proficiency bonus. Hit points. Although you have very few of these, I don't know if 1d8 is, like, high enough. Let's see, barbarians have d12 hit die. Could do... Oh, I could do it so that, like, if you do it, you can heal. May spend hit dice to heal as if you were taking a short rest. Hmm. Hmm. Is that too powerful, I wonder? I know that I think it's a feat that you can take that gives you the ability to do something similar. Check that real quick. Is it? Is it what, Mickey? Racial feed, Dwarven Fortitude, I think that's it. Or Dwarven Resilience? Oh, whenever you take the dodge action combat, you can spend 1 hit die to heal yourself. Okay, so maybe you can spend 1 hit die to heal as if you were taking a short rest. Either that, or you can regain 1d8 plus proficiency bonus HP. But yeah, Dwarven Fortitude. It is a feat that you can take. This is what it does. Spend 1 hit die to heal yourself. I think I will probably just copy some of the text for this. Not that I can think of. Plus, this way, by sticking with hit die rather than like the cure wounds equivalent, it's sticking with something that, like, theoretically, it's still something that is like not totally supernatural. Although I do say that this is a magical effect, so it is also kind of supernatural. Excuse me. You may cast the spell Hunter's Mark. Okay, so I know obviously that they can't normally cast spells if they're in a rage, but But what if they could ignore that? Oh, let's see. Concentration up to an hour. Okay, so... And then Barbarian Rage. If you're able to cast spells, you can't cast them or concentrate them. On a... Target. That's a spell. A target within... And it's 90-foot range. This... You may... Okay, if instead of this, you may duplicate the effect of the hunter's mark spell on a target. And to make it a little fairer, let's lower the range on this bad boy down a little bit. On a target within 60 feet of you. This does not maintaining... Let's see. If you are hit by an attack, no. Must still make concentration. I think they're called concentration. I always forget the simple mechanics. Alright. Okay, so they can't cast spells, period, while they're raging, so we don't have to worry about that. So... Okay. So... Concentration... Is it a save or a check? Yeah, it's a saving throw. Okay. But they're a barbarian, so they're gonna have that. Constitution... Saving... throws... When you take damage... as if you were concentrating on a spell. And then just to specify in case they've never played a spellcasting class before, 10 or half the damage you take, whichever is higher. DC is equal to 10 or half the damage you take, whichever is higher. But this effect is explicitly not a spell and can therefore be utilized while under the effects of a rage. Okay. And then also with the other thing, if you're incapacitated or die, that also breaks concentration with it. The effect lasts for up to just in case, though, just in case they did decide to multi-class Barbarian and a Spellcaster, and you cannot cast spells with the concentration requirement. Oh, I reached the maximum number of characters I can put in this part. Interesting. Okay, well, I'll save that stuff for the actual text part. And just like put that down there somewhere. Yeah. Okay, so what do you think, chat? So far, you can destroy one to get the active effects of either being able to immediately heal or to duplicate the effect of the Hunter's Mark spell, which would then give you an extra 1d6 damage whenever you hit them with a weapon attack, and advantage on Wisdom, Perception, or Survival checks to find it. So do you think that there are any other effects that we should allow it to provide you at this first stage? Keep in mind that at this point, to get to this feature, they would have had to invest at least 6 levels of Barbarian. So it's like, this isn't something that you can just get a quick 3-level dip of Barbarian to get at this point. I also really like how this is kind of becoming a Barbarian take on a Ranger. That level doesn't sound bad because Hunter's Mark or a heal is pretty huge. True. And I mean, if they decide not to go for either of those, they still get the passive benefits, which are going to be cumulative. Okay, so let's get rid of that. And let's start copy-pasting this in. Oh, no, no, not a bullet there, please. No, not a bullet there either. Okay, there we go. Oops. Reduce all damage received by 1. And number of trophies possessed. Okay, so it's a bonus action now. Oops. Let's do that. There we go. There we go. Excellent. Okay. Okay. Without sacrificing the trophy's effect. Let's stick with effect. I think that sounds more succinct. For up to an hour. Oh, Mickey. I didn't think you were so silly as to want something like this from little old me. Alright, let me just set up the timer for you. Mickey. Oh, What on earth am I going to do with you? Such a silly little thing. I do hope you're enjoying yourself today, though. I would hate for you to have watched this long and not have had a good time, at least. Hmm? And how is everyone's day today? Only good, I hope. This is MILF B, and I do so hope that you're enjoying the time you're spending with this silly old woman. We're going to continue going now for a little over an hour and a half. I hope you've got the stamina to keep up with me. Oh. Right now, I'm just trying to make something for a silly little game I played when I was a child. You've probably never heard of it. It must be such an old thing. It's practically a fossil for all of you young kids. Hmm? But let's see. Let's see how well I can keep this up. It's been a while since anyone's wanted to hear this voice from me, but I'll certainly do my best to service you well. And this effect lasts for up to an hour. You break concentration, or you're incapacitated or die. I think that sounds about right. Yes, I think that'll do nicely. I also should link in here, I think, the actual Hunter's Mark spell, so that way they don't have to go digging and searching for it. Wouldn't that be nice? I like to think so. Let's put a little hyperlink in here. Call this Hunter's Mark. Excellent, excellent. I may be a little computer illiterate, but oh, can you blame me? Back when I was a girl, we didn't have these fancy computers. I've had to learn all of this when I'm so old and dithering around, and how shortly it feels like it lasts, but we are already out of time with Mama B. Thank you, Mama B. Oh, no worries. It was absolutely my pleasure. Alright, so I think we're good with that then. Save changes. I'm glad you had fun. It's always fun when I get to do silly things with my voice. Have a little sippy. Since this is only supposed to be a snippet, I'm also going to reduce probably some of total amount of text. A condensed summary, yeah. So let's try and take out some of the superfluous bits. Everything must be either on your person, either held on your person, or been claimed since the last time you rolled initiative. Okay. Hmm. Trophy must be either held on your person or... Okay, yeah, there we go. Alright, save changes. Excuse me. Okay, so now let's go back to the main part of the dock. Okay, so we've got the level 3, we got the level 6. Now we need the level 10 and level 14 bonuses. Now this is where I haven't actually thought super far ahead, so I'm not totally sure what else would be good and fun and interesting here. But I think for one of these, it might be nice to make it so, like, the act of taking the trophy itself creates its own bonus. Like, similar to what happens in Monster Hunter when you manage to knock off a piece of the monster's body, you get that tactical advantage of making it weaker or more vulnerable or unable to do certain attacks. Think that would be good. Hmm. Hmm. Oops. Very intimidating presence. Hmm. Hmm. There's something I remember that feels vaguely associated, but no, not cool. Mounting coup? Maybe Rolodine had the DM decide what body part gets injured and as a corresponding debuff. Potentially. Counting coup, it looks like, specifically has to be done with, has to be done without actually hurting them. Alright, so that's not gonna work for this. Let's see. Something like tactical brutality. That feels like a good name. Taking a trophy. Now also creates an opportunity So I'm thinking at level 10 and 14 I maybe add like one other passive bonus and one other active bonus that you can use too? Or do you think that would be too much at this point? That's what I'm kind of considering. This would at this point be level 10 and level 14. Let's see. At this point, at level 10, proficiency bonus is 4, so it would be a total of 5 trophies that you can have. Or yeah, because at level 6 it was you can have trophies equal to proficiency bonus plus 1. So, oh wait, no, at this point it was, I think we boosted it to proficiency bonus plus 2, so it would actually be you can have up to 6. Let me see what other things barbarians get. Hey, Heart, how you doing? You're still doing pretty good in your in the darkest dungeon, just as a heads up. So don't worry, you haven't died yet. Maybe more options for what the passive are? Hmm. Hmm. Let me see. Okay. Okay, so at level 5 as a barbarian, you can increase your speed by 10 feet, and then at level 7, you can move an additional up to half your feet. What about... What about for every 2 trophies you have, you get an additional 5 feet of movement? One of us believed in me. It definitely wasn't me. Oh. True, 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 true. That's definitely going to be one of the features that you get. Can now possess... So I'm actually going to do that part before I go back and do the new stuff that you get at this level. Up to PB plus 2 trophies. And gain the following additional ways to use them. Because their biggest weakness most of the time is actually getting into combat on the first turn. True, true. That's why level 7 gives them that, level 5 gives them the 10 extra feet of movement, and level 7 gives them the ability to move another, half of their movement speed when they rage. Mm-hmm. You may move an additional 5 feet for every... Well, let's see. If because this class is so aggressive to get parts move fast, what if they got a lunge attack? Ooh. That could be fun. You think that for the active use trophy thing? I could see that. So let's see, if I make it so that for every 2 trophies that you have, you can move an additional 5 feet, that means that since it's going to be proficiency bonus plus 3 later on for a total of 9 trophies, that you would be at maximum able to have, let's see, excuse me. At maximum, it would give you 20 extra feet of movement. Let me take a quick look at monks to see how much movement speed they get. Also at, like, max level, basically. Because monks are, like, the mobility class. So... Hey, Alexis! Welcome back. I hope you're having a good day today. Right now we're working on my very first D&D homebrew. Never done it before. Okay, so at 20th level, a monk always has the ability to move an extra 30 feet, which is less than what we would have with the Huntsman Barbarian, but a monk also has Step of the Wind, which lets them, as a bonus action, do double their speed, so they're still, without a doubt, way more mobile, and they don't have it, like... And, like, if the Barbarian loses all of their trophies, they lose all that extra speed, too. Maybe? I feel like, though, since there's a lot of other things that we're trying to incentivize them to want to use the trophies for, that it's going to be, like, a little, a little less of a concern, hopefully. I mean, we could also do something like, you can spend 3 trophies to be able to have, like, 1 extra attack for that turn. And obviously that would really burn through your trophies super fast, but would also give you more of a chance to get trophies back, too. Okay, so I think the feat that you're talking about, the closest the player's book has equivalents to, is the Charger feat. So When you use your action to dash, you can make a bonus action to make one melee weapon attack or to shove a creature. If you move at least 10 feet in a straight line immediately before taking this bonus action, you either gain a +5 bonus to the damage roll, or push the target up to 10 feet away from you. Like, it's not a bad idea, but I'm wondering if it, at this point, is, like, not enough either. Because at this point, if a barbarian wanted something like this, they could get it, but it would also be just like a feat that they could get that would do something kind of comparable. What do you think? Should it cost 2 trophies or 3 trophies to get an extra attack? Okay, let's see. 5E Jaguar. Okay, Panther. If it moves at least 20 feet straight towards a creature, then hits it with a claw attack on the same turn, the target must succeed a DC 12 strength save or be knocked prone. If the target is already prone, the Panther can make one bite attack against it as a bonus action. Maybe too, they can burn a third for more damage on the bonus attack. Alright, I think that's fair. They move an additional 5 feet for every 2 trophies you possess. You may you may destroy 2 trophies as... Why is this like that? Whatever. They destroy 2 trophies as a bonus action to gain 1 extra attack for that turn. Liking how aggressive this sounds? So you're trying to keep that theme? So let's see. At this point, it's proficiency bonus +2, so it's going to be a maximum of 6 trophies that they can have right now. How about for the extra attack, we also say that for the attack this feature grants you, expands the critical hit range an extra attack for that turn. Usable only for a melee or ranged weapon attack. Just in case, like, they've multi-classed in can use magic again. For the attack, this feature grants you expand the critical hit range by 1 in addition to any bonus granted by the flow of the hunt class feature. So that way, like, since they're investing 2 of this very valuable class resource in getting this payout, I think it's only fair that, like, it gives them something, it gives them, like, a chance to get a little return on that investment. Okay, so that is that stuff. Now let's try and figure out what the main, how the main feature of tactical brutality works. Further opportunities for strategic advantages. When you score a critical hit with a weapon attack, with a melee weapon attack, hit them till they die from it. Maybe. You may choose one of the following additional effects to trigger. Let's see. Alright. You hit or if you remove a key part of its armor or its natural weapons, lower its AC, or like most of the things I can think of that have natural weapons have more than just one kind of natural weapon. So disable, lower its AC. I like your fingers there. They're very sharp. Flops them off to use as a keyring. AC by... maybe... Lower its AC by your peanut butter score? Or disable a natural weapon attack. You wound you wound its senses or similar you wound delicate sense organs. Inflict... Oh, no. Resource management classes, there's a lot of those. This is, like, just barely scratching the surface. Like, if you want resource management, become a battle master fighter or a monk. Inflict one of the following statuses. Let's look at the statuses. Okay. Rules. Conditions, I mean. Okay, blinded, deafened. One of the following conditions. Blinded, deafened, blinded, deafened, or silence. Let's see. So they're deafened or unable to vocalize noise. And what would be a good third one? I remember that they added a bunch of feats for mundane damage sources that had added bonuses for crits. So I'm gonna look at some of those. Let's see, Crusher was one of them. When you score a critical hit, attack rolls against that creature are made with advantage until the start of your next turn. Okay, not bad. Piercer. Can roll one additional damage die, so basically just a brutal critical. Or Slasher. They score a critical hit, you grievously wound it until the start of your next turn. They have disadvantage on all attack rolls. Alright, let's see. What's the fastest enemy in D&D 5e? Like, obviously, Tabaxi Monk, yeah, blah blah blah, I know, I get it. Solar is 150 movement speed. Okay, so for the most part, don't need to worry too much about that. Or just the left toe, though. Hamstring their movements. Reduce any movement speed the target possesses by... I think 15 feet is fair. Any effect lasts for any effect inflicted lasts for... How long should it last? I don't want to have it be this powerful, but then have it be as easy as, oh yeah, and then the enemy cleric casts Cure Wounds and all of the effects go away. Because that seems a little too cheap. I wonder, what about... How does it work for this again? So... Yeah, exactly. Okay, so... Yeah, come on. Okay. Spell attack equals spellcasting ability modifier plus proficiency bonus. I don't know about that. What about... it lasts until they next complete a long rest? Oh, I said, what if it lasts until they can next take a long rest? Excuse me. Okay, let's see. Great stuff like that, but other than that, it's fine. Alright. Worthington. Huntsman. Also, I feel like these are kind of reasonable, too, because, like... Oh, yeah, but they can still take long rests. They just don't sleep during long rests. Also, I have to kind of consider, like, at this point, at 10th level, a barbarian is capable of... So, I'm gonna say, like... because this requires you to be able to be using a bow and a melee weapon, they're probably not gonna be using a two-handed weapon, since that would take a while to swap out between. But at 10th level, they would have access to Brutal Critical already, too, so that means that their critical attacks are already going to be dealing one additional damage die, so odds are they're probably using, like, a versatile weapon, so that's probably around, like, a d8. So that would be 2d8 plus their strength bonus, plus proficiency bonus, plus the critical damage bonus that they already get. So yeah, I think that any enemy that's able to survive like that at that level is worth having status effects be that strong against them. Because, like, you can either really disable how how hard it can hit you, or how easy it is to hit. You can make it so, like, if you can blind something, that's gonna work with a lot of stuff. If you can deafen them, and if you can make them unable to vocalize any kind of noise, like, Think of all of the spells that require you to have verbal components. They just completely lose access to all of those now. And hamstringing their movement, like, for most classes other than barbarians and monks, 15 feet is nothing to sneeze at. That would be for most like races and most classes, that would be half of your movement speed just gone. So I feel like those are all fair given the power level. And then I'm also going to add your DM may rule that not all of these make sense with all creature types, but they must still allow you access to um, hmm. Different or your okay. Alright. Alright, so in here we want bullet list again. You severely damage target's protections or bodily arsenal. Lower the target's AC by your peanut butter or disable one of its natural weapon effects. You wound particularly delicate organs. You still demand to have a dire hamster as a mount? Let me look how big that is. 5e dire hamster. Okay. This is an outdated edition, but apparently there are rules for a giant hamster, so I'll still take a look for you. Inflict the blinded condition. The deafened condition. Or render them unable to vocalize any noise. Hamstring their movement. Reduce... Nope. Reduce any movement speeds. Reduce any movement speeds the target possesses by 15 feet. Okay, whatever. A large animal. Okay, yeah. If it's a large animal, you should be able to ride it, no problem. Okay. Alright, I think we came up with something good here. Now there's just one more class feature level, and that's gonna be the toughest one, because it's the strongest one. Oh, no. Open a new tab. Alright, loading. Ba 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 ba. Ah, ba 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 ba. Okay. Alright, so we've got our level 3 feature, our level 6 feature, our level 10 feature. Now we just need a level 14 feature, and that's going to be the toughest one of all. Excuse me. Let's see what some of the other level 14s there are. Maybe as an action they can bite their enemies, healing for a portion, giving them a buff, and counts as magical for the means of passing defense types. Possibly. Let's take a look at some of the existing barbarian subclasses to see what kind of power levels we're dealing with. Okay, so Ancestral Guardian. What do they get? Level 14. They get... When you use your Spirit Shield, which... you get basically whenever you rage. Can use it to reduce damage. Creature you can see within 30 feet of you takes damage, you can use your reaction to reduce that damage by up to 4d6. That's not bad. The attacker takes an amount of force damage equal to the damage your Spirit Shield prevents. Okay, so that's not bad. Like, that could basically negate a pretty sizable chunk of damage and also deal it right back to the attacker. That's a pretty useful ability. Let's see... Battle Rager, what do they get at 14? Creature is within 5 feet of you, hits you with a melee attack, they take 3 piercing damage if you're raging, aren't incapacitated, and are wearing spiked armor. Wow, that's a really shitty ability. Beast. I remember Beast being a pretty solid subclass for Barbarian. Let's see what they get at 14. Beast within you grows so powerful you can spread its ferocity to others and gain resilience from them joining the hunt. When you enter the rage, you can choose a number of other willing creatures you can see equal to your constitution modifier. You gain 5 temporary hit points for each creature that accepts this feature. Until the rage ends, the chosen creatures can use the following benefits once per turn. When the creature hits a target with an attack roll and deals damage, the creature can roll a d6 and gain a bonus to the damage equal to the number rolled. I'm interested in the bite idea. The problem is, like, Form of the Beast, level 3, their bite, 1d8 piercing damage, and on each of your turns, when you damage a creature with this bite, you regain a number of hit points equal to your proficiency bonus. So we kind of already have a barbarian subclass that heals by hurting people. Let's see. Last feature, 14 for the Berserker. When you take damage from a creature within 5 feet of you, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against that creature. It's alright. It's not great, but it's alright. Storm Herald. Okay, one of 3 effects based off what you chose earlier. Immediately after a creature in your aura hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to force that creature to make a dexterity saving throw, or take fire damage equal to your level. When you hit a creature in your aura with an attack, you use your reaction to force the creature to make a strength saving throw, and on a fail, they're knocked prone. And Tundra. Whenever the effect of your Storm Aura is activated, you can choose one creature you can see in the aura. They must succeed on a strength save or have its speed reduced to 0 till the start of your next turn. Maybe you can... maybe when you take damage, you can make your blood as a bonus attack actually shoot out like blades at the enemy. I mean, that sounds pretty cool. Problem is, I don't know how thematically it fits with the rest of what we got going. Open a couple more of these just to compare. Path of the Totem Warrior. Oh, they basically get like a passive thing at each level. But at 14 they can have stuff like super jumping flight, disadvantage on attack, anything hostile to you has disadvantage on attack rolls against anyone other than you. Move through the space of a large or smaller creature, and make them either be knocked prone or take bludgeoning damage. Okay. Path of the Zealot. When you're Raging Heaven, 0 hit points doesn't knock you unconscious. You still make death saving throws and suffer the normal effects of taking damage while at 0 HP. If you would die due to failing death saves, you don't die until your rage ends, and you then die only if you have 0 hit points. That's kind of wild. You're just too angry to ever die. Let's see, Wild Magic. You can, whenever you roll on the Wild Magic table, you roll the die twice and pick whichever the 2 effects you want. Yeah, Wild Magic is a fun barbarian class. Let's see what to do. What to do? Hmm. Well, I don't know what it will be called yet. Obviously, it's not going to be retaliation. And I know that at least part of it is going to be the, additionally, you can now blah 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 thing. Now possess up to proficiency bonus plus 3 trophies and gain the following additional ways to use them. Hmm. 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 It's so close! I can almost touch it. In fact... Nope, wrong hand. There we go, I touched it. I touched the cow. I hope I touched the cow. I wasn't looking when I actually did it, because I had to move my muscles. Did I touch the cow? I hope so. Hmm. 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 When you... Let's see. Barbarians, they get strength and constitution saves. Obviously, constitution is very good already. Hmm. How many trophies do you think you should have to destroy to just ignore the result of a saving throw? Let's see. Okay, so at 14 level, like... Okay, so at 14 level, for comparison, in the monk class, you get proficiency in all saving throws, and whenever you make a saving throw and fail, you can spend 1 key point to re-roll it and take the second result. So maybe something... The other thing, though, is that, like, at 14th level Monk, you also have... yeah, you also have 14 key points, as opposed to a maximum of 9. When you make a saving throw... And I'm adding this caveat explicitly because my DM that I have right now, they're a good friend, but they're very wrong in their belief that death saving throws don't count as, like, saving throws for the sake of things getting bonuses to them. Spend a trophy this way. You can roll a d20, and on a 15 or higher, you can keep the trophy. Are you talking about specifically for death saves? Or are you talking about when you spend a trophy, period? Death save, all of them. Hmm. I could see that as maybe working. I'm not sure if it needs to necessarily get harder each time, because, like, as is, that's only, like, a 25% chance. Maybe it gets harder if you are spending more than one trophy at a time. Like, it's a 15 or higher if you're spending one, like, a 17 or higher if you're spending 2, a 19 or higher if you do that flat 15, but it just doesn't get a bonus. Oh, yeah. Like, I wasn't thinking it would get a bonus from a stat anyway. Enduring trophies. When you would otherwise consume, or when you would otherwise be required. Honestly, I like either, but now that you mention making it a 5% chance to work would suck, so probably just a flat 15 all the time. That seems fair. Oh, hold on, chat. I'll be right back. I forgot something very important I need to do. And I'm back. Including death saving throws. Thank you. I'll have to ask you also sometime, Blossom, because I really like hearing about people's D&D characters. Hmm. Hmm. Nice. I'll have to keep that in mind. Excellent. Hmm. When you make a saving throw, including death saving throws, and fail... The cow! It's right there! I'm gonna try and touch it. No. No, no, come on. There we go. Oh, I must have missed the cow again. Oh. 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 I missed the cow. Thank you for showing the cow again, though. I appreciate it. I just gotta practice. I gotta practice. I just gotta practice petting the air where the cow is gonna be, hopefully. Yeah. Okay. Mm. Mm. True. That is true. You would otherwise be required to destroy a trophy. When a class... When a subclass... Oh. Hey! Hello! Hello, hello, hello! Let me give you a quick shout out. Hello, Vini Lai. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Boyfriend Dungeon. Oh, I've been meaning to try that one out sometime. But hello, hello, hello. Welcome, Raiders. My name's Beatrix Bunny. I am a taxidermy jackalope brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I do digital artwork, roguelikes, RPGs, tabletop games, sometimes music, sometimes goofs. I do a lot of stuff. So if you're interested, I hope you'll consider hanging out, and maybe I can have some fun with you. But thank you so much for hanging out, and thank you, Lufei, for joining the Warren. I hope you enjoy it here. So how was your stream, Vini? I do hope I'm pronouncing that right. I'm not totally sure. Right now, we are working on designing my very first D&D homebrew stuff, so, yeah. Just had to fix you. Ah, no problem. And I'm glad to hear it. What's your thoughts on Boyfriend Dungeon? I've seen a couple of people, I've seen a couple of people talking about it, but so good, so good. Ooh, that does sound really good. Do you think it's worth the price tag right now? Talking about it sounds ominous. So good in all caps? Ooh. Ooh, that does sound really good. It's a dating simulator mixed with an isometric roguelike. Huh. Now, I'm interested in that because I know that it's like billed as a dating simulator, and I know there's definitely, like, I don't know what to call them. I've been thinking of them as just like, the scythes from Soul Eater. You know, people who shapeshift into weapons too. But I was thinking from what I've seen that, like, you don't actually have the option to, like, date too many people, do you? Like, can you actually date many of them, or are a lot of them? Because I know there's at least one route with one weapon that, like, they very gently turn you down. Or there's another route which is literally not even a person, which makes dating them very difficult. But is that something that you can still do with all of them? Cast of about half a dozen? Oh, it's pretty good. How many of them can you actually date and smooch, though? That's the important part, I think. Oh yeah, everyone hates Eric. That's fine. You can confirm there's at least 2 confirmed smoochable. I see. The ones that I know are smoochable, or the one that I know is smoochable is, I think it's, Dagger Lady. I don't know who the other smoochable one is. Hey, Totoro. Did you have a good dinner? I also have my kitty, Totoro, in the room. He likes to sometimes just sit around in here. He isn't really a hands-on pet. Okay, so Dagger Lady is one of them. Depending on how you play, it can be platonic or romantic, with options to go sexual or not with almost all of them. Oh, alright. Alright. Okay, I see where you're coming from. I could go with that. Fail. You... Oh, then... less... The other is, where is the Clumsy College? Oh! Oh, I remember seeing them. They're like they're a pole arm of some kind, a glaive, I think? Hmm. But, like, that means that the others are still potentially romanceable, at least, even if they can't be smooched? Wait, not the glaive? Because I know that the glaive, the scythe, and the axe are all... Oh, the babe. I gotcha. You, Echo La Violette. You can stay. Vini, you can stay too. I can't scroll up. I think... Lufei, obviously, you can stay. I don't know why I'm saying it like this, but you cannot stay, you should really sleep. Okay, you can sleep, but you can also stay while sleeping. And 2 bagels, don't you think you can squinty eye emoji, Kalmoji your way out of this? You can also stay. Anyone who came in with the raids can stay. It's nearly 1 a.m. UK time. Oh yeah, like, you can stay. You don't have to, but you can. So once I finish typing this out, I'm going to show you what it is that I've been working on here. Basically, I wanted to try my hand at designing D&D subclasses because, I don't know, it seemed fun. I wanted to give it a shot. So this is my very first attempt at it. Now, you said that you were going to bed a while ago. You're like 3 raids past your bedtime? LaFay! Yes, Faylire, you are also more than welcome to stay. You may roll a d20 and unmodified d20 first. If the result is a 15 or higher, the trophy is not consumed. Alright, LaFay. I hope you have very nice, sweet dreams. Dream about finding a weapon person of your very own and smooching them. Dream of, like, pulling the sword from the stone, and then the sword is so grateful you pulled it out of the stone, it goes on a date with you. That's what I'd try to dream about, anyway. You've had a similar dream? Pog! Oh, I am very curious about that now. Oh. Also, thank you, a single Querio, for joining the Warren. I hope you enjoy it here. I really like the sound of that name because it sounds like you're just a single piece of oat-based cereal that it happens to be very queer, and I can really vibe with that. And I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. I hope you're doing too. You're doing good too. Also, I just clocked. Miss P Rabbit is your persona, Jackalope. Yes, it is indeed. I am a rabbit on my mother's side, a deer on my father's side, a bunch of other things on the mad scientist who helped make me's side. It's complicated. May I ask what your pronouns are? Yeah, my pronouns, I prefer she, her. I'll take they, them. I'll say, thanks but no thanks to he, him. I'll be kind of confused if, like, neo-pronouns are applied to me, but, like, it'll be like that Will Smith in the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air gif where he's like, hey, he's confused, but he's got the spirit. It'll be like that. I'll still appreciate the effort, but it's also not quite right. Oh, a fruit. You're right. A Querio would literally be a fruit loop. I love that. That is very good. Okay. Otherwise, it is destroy. Oh. You may... Do you mind if I share a subclass you made recently? Yeah, sure, go for it. Oh, that reminds me also, for those of you who are just getting here, if you would like to get to know me better outside of when I'm streaming, a great way to do that is through the Discord I've got. It's where I try to hang out, and sometimes I've been able to remember to do, like, general community stuff there, but it's a lot of fun. I think so anyway. It's cool. Yeah, I hope if you decide to join it that you enjoy it. And yeah, I think you should be able to link things. I'm not an expert, so it's not like I can really like review the quality of things, but I'll certainly take a look at least. Okay, let's see. You may destroy you may destroy three, two or three, two, two bagels. Oh my god, two bagels! You're the best thing since one bagel. I'm so glad you're here. Let me just bring this into a separate tab. I'll take a look at it though. I already like the look of it though because cities, very underserved population for druids, if you ask me. Alright. I'll take a look at this in more detail in just a second, but I do like the look of it so far. And oh, also, if anyone in here ever wants to talk homebrew or world building or lore or anything like that, please, 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 always feel free to drop in the Discord because I absolutely love talking about those kind of ideas and those things, and it is the most fun. So yeah, never feel shy about talking about those. Those are parts of my special interests, so I also love talking about those. Destroy 2 trophies as a reaction to instead pass the saving throw. And let's see. Maybe something for magic damage, like when you have a trophy of the same creature type as a target you attack, your weapon attacks are treated as magical for the sake of overcoming resistances and immunities. Because I know that one of the biggest weaknesses of the barbarian class is that they have no way of overcoming magical, like if something is resistant or immune to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage, barbarians are generally up shit's creek because they don't have any magical damage source. I'm pretty sure I spelt this right, didn't I? Yeah, I totally did. Immunities. Yeah, that's right. Okay, eat that. Tenacious magic of the hunt that preserves your trophies becomes further empowered. Even further empowered. When a subclass feature would require you to destroy a trophy, you may roll an unmodified d20 first. If the result is a 15 or higher, to destroy... let me do this. To destroy one or more trophies. The trophies are not consumed, otherwise they are destroyed as normal. Additionally, you can now have up to proficiency up to peanut butter plus 3 trophies and gain the following additional ways to use them. Okay. And there we go. Copy. Paste. Excellent. Alright, so, I think with this, it would technically be ready to publish. But let's take a once-over at everything I've got so far. Okay. Feel free to tell me what you think. And yeah, let's just leave it at that. Keep it simple. Hey, Totoro. You good, bro? Oh, you got such a bushy tail. Something must have surprised you. Were you not expecting the worm on a stick to fall? Yeah, I don't think you were. Oh, you got it! You caught the worm! No! Alright, I think then it's technically ready? Ah, no! Let's see, is it visible now? Oh, someone already made one called The Path of the Huntsman, but that's alright. My creations. Path of the Huntsman. Share with community. Alright, so this is what I have so far. I'm going to Normally, I would wrap up the stream around 8 o'clock, but because I got a couple of later... No! You're so far out of reach, cow! Cow, no! Thank you for your blessing, though! Thank you, cow! Thank you, Racy, for sharing the cow again. I appreciate it. Oh, you are just feeling very mischievous, son. Now he found a pen and he is playing with it like it is the absolute most fascinating thing he's ever seen. Okay, so, this is my very first subclass. I call it the Path of the Huntsman. It's for the Barbarian. It is something because I wanted to add more ranged options for a Barbarian to have, and also to incentivize them to mix up what kind of damage and in what range they're fighting, as well as just give them another resource that they can kind of play with outside of just rage. So, anyone in chat who has any thoughts, feel free to let me know as I go through this real quick. Not all barbarians fight with an untamed wild fury when they enter the throes of battle. Among their number are those who fight with a brutal cunning, channeling their rage and thirst for glory into a focused and alert cunning. That I can reword that. I don't like how that I repeat cunning, but some warriors may balk at the thought of keeping a distance with their foes, but the gruesome trophies of the huntsman attest to their efficacy nonetheless. Level 3, level 3, Flow of the Hunt. A huntsman learns to read the ebb and flow of combat, keeping their opponents off balance with alternating strikes and punishing the slightest misstep. When you successfully hit a target with a ranged weapon attack, the minimum number required for you to score a critical hit, as rolled on a d20, on your next melee weapon attack is lowered by 1. Example given, 20 to 19, 19 to 18, etc. This benefit lasts until the end of your next turn. Additionally, when you successfully score a critical hit with a melee weapon, you gain advantage on the next ranged weapon attack you make. This benefit lasts until you next complete a short or long rest. Also, at level 3, when you choose this path, you learn to apply your muscles to more weapons, learning to hit harder with them in the process. Longbows, shortbows, and slings now can all make attacks using your strength ability score instead of dexterity. When making a ranged attack while within 5 feet of a hostile creature, you do not have disadvantage on the attack roll. Your ranged attack ignores half cover and 3/4 cover against targets within 30 feet of you, and you have a +1 bonus to attack rolls on ranged attacks. Gruesome trophies. This is something you get at level 6, which I also will want to mark out, but when you critically hit an enemy with a melee attack, you knock a small part of their body loose to claim as a trophy. This is generally something small, like a tooth, chunk of muscle, scales, but if the critical hit was a killing blow, it could be something like a limb or a head. This is a magical effect that works on all targets, regardless of creature type, including intangible targets and targets that otherwise don't leave trace evidence behind. The trophy falls to the ground of the space the target occupies and can be collected as a bonus action, though if anyone else attempts to reclaim it in this manner, it provokes an attack of opportunity from you. To gain the benefits listed below, a trophy must either be held on your person or have been claimed since the last time you rolled initiative. You can have a total number of trophies equal to your proficiency bonus +1. If you acquire an additional trophy after you've reached your maximum, you can replace one of your existing trophies with it, which then becomes powerless. While in possession of a trophy, you gain the following cumulative benefits based on the number of trophies possessed. +1 to intimidation skill checks. +1 to attack rolls against a creature of the same type as the trophy's source. And reduce all damage received by you by 1. As a bonus action, you can also destroy one of your trophies and gain one of the following effects. You may spend 1 hit die to heal yourself. Roll the die, add your Constitution modifier, and regain a number of hit points equal to the total with a minimum of 1. You may duplicate the effect of the Hunter's Mark spell on a target within 60 feet of you. You must still make Constitution saving throws when you take damage as if you were concentrating on a spell, and you can't cast spells with the concentration requirement without sacrificing the trophy's effect, but the effect is explicitly not a spell and can therefore be utilized while under the effects of a rage. The effect lasts for up to an hour until you break concentration, or if you are incapacitated or die. Tactical Brutality. At 10th level, a huntsman becomes so skilled at taking trophies that the act itself can be enough to bring low an opponent. When you score a critical hit with a melee weapon attack, you may choose one of the following additional effects to trigger. Your DM may rule that not all these make sense with all creature types, but if none apply, they must still work out an equivalent concession for your critical hit. You severely damage the target's protections or bodily arsenal, lower their AC by your proficiency bonus, or disable one of their natural weapon attacks. You wound particularly delicate organs, inflict the blinded condition, the deafened condition, or render them unable to vocalize any noise. You hamstring their movement, reduce any movement speeds the target possesses by 15 feet. Additionally, you can now have up to proficiency bonus plus 2 trophies and gain the following additional ways to use them. You may move an additional 5 feet for every 2 trophies you possess. You may destroy 2 trophies as a bonus action to gain 1 extra attack for that turn, usable only for a melee or ranged weapon attack. For the attack this feature grants, you expand the critical hit range by 1 in addition to any bonus granted by the Flow of the Hunt class feature. At 14 level, the tenacious magic of the hunt that preserves your trophies becomes even further empowered. When a subclass feature would require you to destroy 1 or more trophies, you may roll an unmodified d20 first. If the result is a 15 or higher, the trophies are not consumed. Otherwise, they're destroyed as normal. Additionally, you can now possess up to proficiency bonus plus 3 trophies and gain the following additional ways to use them. When you have a trophy of the same creature type as a target you attack, your weapon attacks are treated as magical for the sake of overcoming resistance and immunities. When you make a saving throw, including death saving throws, and fail, you may destroy 2 trophies as a reaction to instead pass the saving throw. And that's everything I have right now. Yeah. Does anyone have any thoughts? And if the answer is no, you basically just info dumped on us for the last couple of minutes, that's totally fine. You're digging it, honestly? Oh, nice. I'm glad you liked it. Let's see. So, while I give people a chance to digest that, I'm also going to look at the homebrew sent to us by the lovely Two Bagels. So let's see what we got here. Circle of the City. Also, let me turn down the music a little bit, just in case it's getting too loud or what have you. Maybe not that, though. There we go. Okay, so, Circle of the City Druid. While many druids see civilization as something unnatural and unruly, druids within the Circle of the City understand that villages and kingdoms are a habitat of its own. The rats and algae in the sewers, the people talking in the streets, it's all an ecosystem, one that needs protection and regulations. Known by supporters simply as urban druids, or by those who avidly oppose them as traitors and defilers, these druids take care of the city and make sure it doesn't overstep its boundaries. Many act as royal advisors or underground vigilantes, acting in ways unseen to influence the towns they live in. Let's see, 2nd level, civil proficiencies. You gain proficiency in one of the following skills of your choice: Deception, History, Insight, Investigation, Perception, Persuasion, and Stealth. And whenever you make an ability check using that skill, you add twice your proficiency bonus to the roll. Nice. Okay, so right off the bat, giving expertise at all, always a very useful thing. And that's a pretty broad range of skills you're providing for options. So I like that. I like that. That's a good setup from the get-go. Face in the Crowd. Also second level. Creatures no longer grant cover for your spells, and your spells ignore half cover. Additionally, if there's another creature within 5 feet of you, creatures have disadvantage on opportunity attacks against you. Okay. So if I'm understanding this right, this means that, like, your spells are able to ignore half cover. Well, it says right there, and, like, you're able to more individually target. You don't have to worry about bystanders or humanoid shields or whatever. And if there's another creature within 5 feet of you, creatures have disadvantage on opportunity attacks against you. So that one, I'm not totally sure I understand the like mechanical benefit of it. I could see it working. I'm not sure what I'm not sure what specifically the benefit is, though, I guess. It almost feels a little like a more limited version of the protection fighting style, but inverted, which I find kind of interesting. I do like the idea, though, of having defense by becoming part of a herd. So I think it might be a good idea leaning into that. Alright, so level 6, you get Urban Shape Change. You can alter... also, let me actually switch over to this tab. That probably would have helped. Sorry. Urban Shape Change. You can alter your shape-shifting abilities to appear as innocuous urban creatures and hide amongst the fray. As a bonus action, you can use your wild shape to transform into a mimic or a CR0 humanoid or beast, following the same rules as wild shape. This must be a common animal or individual from your current environment, or a mimic of a common object such as a barrel. Now this is interesting. This is a very interesting class feature, I think. Let's see. I would say that, like, I'd almost consider bumping that further up, because, like, a lot of the things that you... like, a lot of the druid class features tend to be more based off of, like, alternate uses of wild shape, and those usually come at level 2 as well. So I'd consider moving this up to become one of the level 2 features and boosting the strength of one of the level 2s instead. I do really like the idea, though. I like the idea of being able to become a mimic for, like, objects within the city. I think that's very unique. That's very unique. You can't be very unique. It's a specific thing. You can be unique, and this is unique. I like it. Now, the question I would have is the CR0 humanoid. I'm not totally sure what that means. It might be easier to specify instead it as something like, treating it kind of like the changeling shape-shifting, or as, like, a more solid version of Disguise Self, where you have the ability to look different. Like, Unless it actually changes your stats too, as in normal wild shaping. But I do like the idea. I do really like the idea of being able to wild shape into humanoids and mimics. I would say adding in adding in the beast section isn't really necessary, just because, like, sure, in general. Ah, ah, ah. I can't reach, but thank you very much for showing me, Racy. I appreciate. Um, so, uh, I would say the beast is kind of a given, just because, like, I mean, of course, like, I think the general flavor text is druids can turn into any animals that are, like, within the rules of the wild shape at their level, and also are like things that they've seen in their natural environment, like a druid who's only ever lived literally in the ocean would be unable to turn into, like, a camel, because that's just not part of their natural environment. So I think that part's a little bit of a given. The other question I have about this is, you say it must be a common individual for your current environment, but does that mean that you're able to just, like, does that mean that you're able to just ignore, or could you use this to disguise yourself as a specific person? I guess is my question. Like, could you disguise yourself as a specific individual using that ability, as long as they fit the otherwise standard rules? Otherwise, the rules of the urban shape change, I mean. Spirit of the City, level 10. You can magically commune with the collective subconscious of a city to gain information. Whenever you take a long rest in an urban environment, you can cast the Commune with Nature or Legend lore spell as a ritual as part of the rest. Doing so only requires verbal components. I like this. Those are both very powerful spells. Very good fits, I think, thematically, too. Solid thing. Okay, then finally, Prying Eyes. 14th level feature. You can cast the Scrying spell without expending a spell slot or requiring any components. Once you do so, you cannot use this feature until you finish a long rest. If you cast Scrying this way, you must scry something within an urban location you're familiar with. It's not bad. It's not bad, but I wonder if there's something that could be stronger about it, you know? Maybe... Maybe... Because I feel like there's still some missed opportunities. Maybe, like... Maybe you can reflavor at some point more druid spells that are more able to utilize the parts of the environment that normal druids can't. Or another really common theme that I've seen are things like you have the ability to kind of travel huge distances in just an instant, as long as they're within cities. Like, you can walk around the corner in one city and end up on the total opposite side of the city, or in, like, a completely different city. That could also be something kind of similar that would be fun to play with. It's a good thing, and I think that could work, but it could also just be something like, because druids get specific spells based off their circles, right? I think they do. Let me double check that real quick. Like wildfire? I know at least some druids do. Okay, so circle spells. Yeah, so you do get... You don't get any for stars. Spores. Oh, spores, you get some. Shepherd, I'm pretty sure you... Oh, no, Shepherd, you get the Spirit Totem instead, I guess. Moon? Okay, so it looks like it's either circle spells or an alternate use for the wild shape. In that case, I would say probably make the wild shape feature something that you get at level 2 and have it just be strengthened as you get to higher levels along with the other effects. But overall, I really like what I'm seeing. Thank you very much, Two Bagels, for sharing this with me. I really enjoyed taking a look at it. And hopefully I said stuff that kind of makes sense and might be able to help out. So, yeah, thank you for sharing. Alright, so with that, I think we're just about ready to wrap up for today. So first off, let me jump over here and let me come on in closer. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I really, really appreciate it, and I hope you all enjoyed yourself a whole lot. I am going to be next streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow at let's see. Tomorrow is Borderlands Day, right? So I'm going to be streaming from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time if you want to come hang out. We're going to be having a pretty good time, I think. I have a pretty good time with those, at least. If you like Borderlands 2, I like it. I think it's fun. But beyond that, if you want a more general look at my schedule, you can either check out my Twitter. You can find the link down in the panels below. You can also join the Discord if you haven't done that already and need the link again. Here it is real quick. Again, though, thank you all so much. I know that you have a lot of options when it comes for what VTuber to watch, or even what streamer in general to watch, so it always makes me feel very special when people choose me. Thank you. Just very genuinely thank you for that. Now, I am going to bring us over to a friend of mine. This is Aria Ozero. They are currently celebrating their birthday on stream, so I wanted to send over a gift of a bunch of people. So, let me set that up. Yeah, Ozero. Alright, so if you would like to use a raid message, you can either use this one for just general users. You can also use this one if you have a subscription here and would like to use emotes. And if you want to change up the message, use different emotes, don't say anything at all, go for it. I'm not the boss of you. Often I'm not even the boss of me. But thank you all so much for hanging out with me. As I've already said, I really, really appreciate it. I hope to see you all again tomorrow, if you're at 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight. If you're not able to make it, I hope to see you either later on the week, or in Discord, or Twitter, or whatever. But yeah, thank you all so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And here's a big old kiss from me to all you. Mwah! And now, let's go say happy birthday to my friend Aria. Good night.